Yo, it's your boy Ryan, Northwest Sports Fanatics, back at you with a new video. Today is April 11th, 2022. It is Monday. I hope everyone had a fantastic day. The sport world right now, it's a little bit slow with NFL news, NBA. Obviously, we know about the Dwayne Haskins passing away over the weekend. So with this stream, we had some snow earlier today, which is kind of wild. We never get snow here in Oregon in April. Usually we get snow by, maybe like February, but it was in April. Snowed a little bit last night. It ended up melting away probably by 10 or 11 a.m. So the theme today, obviously in the background, is just a little bit of snow. I found a couple photos that I can always click back and forth from. But your boy is here. And even though there's not a whole lot going on, Monday Night Raw, for the people on the East Coast, I got the Padres and the Giants at 0-0 right now in the top of the second with a guy on second and third. I'm not feeling really that well. I'm a little, I don't know, I feel kind of under the weather a little bit. I'm not sure if it was the weather change with the snow that came, but I'm still going to be grinding it out. We're going to hang out, drink some beers, eat some gummies, and maybe I'll end up doing like 2 hours or so. Yesterday, we ended up doing 7 hours. We did from 7 p.m. until like 2 a.m. So hopefully we can end up getting some people in the room and hanging out. And pretty much today's stream is going to be up for grabs. Anyone that wants to talk about anything, if we want to talk about nostalgia, we can talk about nostalgia. If you want to talk about the 80s, the 90s, I mean, we usually get into that once we go, past the 2 hour mark. If we do like a 4 hour stream, first couple hours, it's based off like wrestling and sports and everything that's going on. And then after that, we usually kind of go back in time and we like to talk about movies or TV, toys, food, candy, stuff that we had in our lunch maybe when we were kids, cartoons that I used to watch like Transformers or G.I. Joe or Ninja Turtles. So since today, there's not really a whole lot going on. I mean, me and Sarah have been looking back and forth, trying to find some news. Not really a whole lot. I mean, like I said, sometimes it happens. One cool thing that I did end up posting and seeing is that The Undertaker is going to be getting a Peacock podcast similar to Broken Skull Sessions like Stone Cold Steve Austin. So let me pull up that. Let's see if I can pull up the Twitter here, because I thought that was pretty cool. I was like, okay, let's see if I can find an Undertaker picture. Michael Myers in the building. What to do? Sarah in the building. Michaela in the building. What to do? Let's see here. We'll have a picture of beer here that you can stare at while I'm looking for. I already know I have a couple Undertaker pictures, but let's see if we can find one. We kind of do that from time to time. Ooh, I found out that one's a pretty cool one. Let's see here. I'm always looking for those unique ones too. Oh, this one's cool. Okay, let's see if I can pull this one over. Undertaker. All right, let's pull it up here. But yeah, I thought that when I read that, I was like, Broken Skull Sessions with Stone Cold's dope. So, I mean, if you guys love wrestling and you love Stone Cold, he has a bunch of guests that go on there. They're kind of unfiltered, and you get to kind of have like not really a secret conversation, but you get conversations that are a little bit different than what you normally would get with wrestling podcasts. Stone Cold's the fucking man, held it down at WrestleMania. And Undertaker, I mean, a lot of people want to hear what Undertaker's got to say. He's kind of soft-spoken. He obviously has something to say about a lot of things, but we just haven't really had the opportunity to listen to him talk that much. I mean, sometimes he'll have promos that he would do back in the day. He used to have Paul Bearer, rest in peace. There we go. There's one Undertaker photo. Let me find a better one than that. Maybe one that stretches across the screen. Oh, this one's cool. Let's pull this one over. Let me see here. 210-6732. So anything that you guys want to talk about is we're game. We're game today. There's not really a whole lot going on. I'm watching baseball on the TV. There's some, there's like a Mac Jones game on NFL Network. Not really that exciting. Normally I would be all over the NFL action. But I figured, let's hang out. I'm not really feeling too good, but I'm here. I'm grinding it out. And like I said, I'll try to grind it out for at least a couple hours at the minimum. So hopefully we can end up getting to a pretty decent number before we end the show off. Here we go. I got a better Undertaker one, but that's a cool photo right there. Okay, let's pull this one up here. Hey, yeah, Undertaker, dun 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 dun, Undertaker. The Undertaker will be getting a Peacock podcast that is similar to Broken Skull Sessions via WrestleVotes. I'm stoked. I definitely will be taking a listen there. Is there anything that we need to be talking about in today's stream? I mean, I don't know really if there's anything going on. I mean, I always am praying. All right, I'm praying. I'm like, please, can we get some news? But sometimes, you know how that goes. Sometimes there's just not a whole lot of news there. You know what I mean? Michael Myers in the building. Mr. Halloween himself, what to do? Obviously, the scary, scary Michael Myers in the building. Sarah Small. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I was gonna think about like canceling the stream, but I've already promoted it, and I was like, you know what, I got to grind it out. And sometimes when you have dreams and you have goals, you know, you got to keep grinding it out, and you got to be able to, push forward. And even with today not having a whole lot of news, I really do enjoy your guys' company. I do enjoy, watching sports or wrestling. I'll get Monday Night Raw here in a little bit, in about maybe 39 minutes. So I'll get 39 minutes. Raw will be available for me on the West Coast. I'm not sure how good it was. I know Odin's son was watching it earlier, but I hope everyone is having a fantastic day. But in the meantime, took a couple gummies, so I got the gummies flowing. It'll probably be another half hour before they kick in. We did a 7-hour stream yesterday. Fucking A, the longest I've ever done. And we just had a couple beers, had the gummies. We had good conversation. And then, it's like 12 o'clock my time. We started at 7 p.m., right? Then it was like 12 o'clock my time, which would have been 2 a.m. or 3 a.m. in the Midwest or in the East Coast, okay? And then I was like, okay, we'll keep going. And then we went to 1 and then 2 a.m. So if it's 2 a.m. in the Pacific, that means it's 4 or 5 a.m. And we still had like 5 to 10 people just kind of hanging out. I was kind of surprised. I mean, I do late night streams, but I did not imagine that we would be doing, late night streams like that with that many people. We ended up hitting $300 in donos last night, which was fantastic. So hopefully we can get some people in the room. I mean, like I said, I normally on a day like this would probably do a 4-hour stream, but today might end up being closer to like 2, maybe 3. We'll see what the donos look like. Hopefully, we can end up getting at a good number, but I'm definitely not going to be doing a 7-hour live stream. It definitely, I don't know, it kind of made me feel weird because I did the 7-hour live stream. I ended at 2 a.m. Then I stayed up for another couple hours watching like King of the Hill and Simpsons and stuff, Swamp People, shows like that. And then after I did that, then I finally went to sleep, and then my sleep schedule was kind of fucked up. But then I woke up early at 7 a.m. only after a couple hours of sleep. I took Paisley for a walk and watched some shows, and we got snow. We actually got snow, which was pretty crazy. I was not expecting snow whatsoever. And I woke up, look out the window, and there's some snow out there. We don't get snow out here in April. It melted away after like 3 hours, but still, it was kind of crazy. I got the Houston Texans 22, New England 9. Is this even something I want to watch? It's a Mac Jones rookie showcase. Probably the guy that I would want to watch the least out of the rookies from last year. I mean, give me Trey Lance, give me Zach Wilson or Trevor Lawrence, even if they're struggling. Give me Justin Fields number 1. Give me him. But I guess I don't know if they're doing it game player by player, because right after this game is over, what do they got on NFL Network? They got 24 hours to kick off Buffalo Bills, don't care. Path of the draft, don't care. NFL Total Access, I mean, I've already kind of seen that. And then they don't even have another fucking football game until midnight, and it's the Bengals and Jets. So that okay, Joe Burrow and Zach Wilson on Halloween, okay, but that's like a lot further along than we're at right now. So I think I'm gonna watch the baseball game. It's the Padres and the Giants, and I just noticed that. I was talking to my dad, and I was like, where the fuck is Jock Peterson at? I know he's not on, he was on the Dodgers, won a World Series. Then he was on the Braves, won a World Series, Jocktober with the Pearls, remember? And now he is on the Giants. I was like, I thought he was on the Giants, but I had to see the starting lineup, and he's out there. But I hope everyone is having a great day. So pretty much today, we are going to have a stream where anything that you want to talk about, we're game today. I mean, things are kind of slow. I'm grinding it out. Undertaker ends up having a podcast that he's going to have, which is really exciting because I don't know if we ever really thought the Undertaker would be a talker. And nice hit. Go. Go. Oh, he slid too early. Go. 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 Going home. Safe. Wow. Nice RBI right there. But the Undertaker is going to end up having some amazing guests on there, so it should be pretty awesome to see. Let's do it. Let's do it. It's going to be, I'm going to try to grind it out as much as I can, but yeah, really slow, Sarah. I mean, I went so long yesterday. You were like, I'm getting tired. And I ended up going. Well, they had the Chiefs game on, and they had quite a few different cool games that were on there. So what to do? Said, hey, Ryan, just bought my hand to tell a story about last week with sending your shirt, but I'm going to send it this week. Yeah, send it whenever. Sorry about, yeah, don't worry. Dude, send it whenever you can. Don't even worry about it. I was just talking about The Undertaker. I did a 7-hour live stream last night, but I was just talking about The Undertaker. He's going to have a podcast like Broken Skull Sessions. Not a whole lot of news that's dropping. You send it whenever you want. You want to send it a month from now, there's no rush. You know what I mean? You got it at WrestleMania. I know people get busy. The last thing you want to do is go to fucking like FedEx or UPS or, get a bag and mail it out. I mean, it's kind of a hassle, you know what I mean? So I get it, dude. No worries. But it's all good, man. It is all good. Honey Badger on the Rams would make me mad. Yeah, I know, right? I know. So it's like one of those things where, I mean, I can't believe that we haven't really got Honey Badger settled yet. Like where is Honey Badger really gonna go? He looks so good in this uniform. I'm just like kind of bamboozled. You know what I mean? Like, what is going on here? Why are you not on a team just yet? But it is what it is. But I mean, Eagles are very interested. The Rams are interested. I mean, I wanted Tampa Bay to get him, but after getting, a couple pieces on my safety end, I'm feeling Keanu O'Neal and obviously Logan Ryan. So I'm feeling pretty good, but I'm out of the sweepstakes. I just need to get JPP, Sue, and I got to get Gronk back in the building. But I hope everyone is having, a fantastic day. It's just been kind of a weird day. We had snow here in Oregon. Some places in Oregon and Washington are still, packed in with snow. I've never seen snow, I think, in April. I mean, we've had snow from time to time, but not like that. And it melted away here, so it didn't stick. There was only like an inch on the ground, but it was just weird to look out the window and see that out there. But we got beers. We got gummies. Your boy is here. Hope everyone is having a fantastic day. Undertaker in the building. I see you. Sweet photos, too. And I got a cool background today. Nice little snow background with a cabin. This is where I need to go vacation. Like, if I'm going to go somewhere, I need to go like this. Like, look how beautiful that is. You got the mountains in the background, snow everywhere, nice little lit cabin. I need to do this. I need like a vacay. I mean, I'm going to be going to Seattle. Popped up. There we go. Going home. Go. Safe. Okay. 1-0 Giants. And this is on MLB Network. So, Sarah, you're bored as shit, like a lot of us are with just waiting for this fucking NFL news. Go to MLB.com. I guess it's regional. So you might get the Marlins at the Angels. I got the Padres and the Giants on here. So I don't know what you guys are going to have. But shout out to everybody, that kicked it with me last night. 7-hour live stream. I mean, I've been pumping them out. I mean, I used to do like an hour to 2 hours. Then it was like 2 hours to 3 hours. Then it's like 3 hours to 4 hours. Now it's like typically 4 to 6 hours is what we're doing on the live streams. And I found another cool photo that I was going to use too. I'll show it to you here. So look at this one. Oh, yeah. This one kind of gives me like Stranger Things vibes, doesn't it? You know what I mean? Like, you look at this. This one looks cool, though. This one looks like some like horror movie shit. Like, you're going through the woods and there's going to be like some kind of killer that's going to pop out. But it gave me kind of Stranger Things vibes. So I definitely had to have that as well. So I'll be bouncing back and forth with a few different looks. But again, things are very slow in the sports world. Monday Night Raw is going on right now on the East Coast. I'll get it in about a half hour on the West Coast replay. Not any really thing big. If there's anything big that you want to talk about, sport-wise, nostalgia-wise, anything that you want to talk about, NFL, college football, the NFL draft, NBA, MLB, wrestling, AEW, WWE. I did see another thing that I'll bring up here. Let me hold up. So we talked about Undertaker with the broken skulls. Obviously, he's going to have a podcast. But let me bring up this real quick, too. talk about wrestling. We'll talk about Jon Moxley. Jon Moxley, his contract is up. So what does that mean? Are we going to lose Jon Moxley from AEW? Is he, AEW for life? But there's a lot of people that are on, the internets and Twitter, people being crazy, thinking that he's going to jump ship. I hope he doesn't. I mean, I don't give a shit about Cody. You know what I mean? But for Mox, oh man, I can't have him go. Let's pull up a Mox photo. I think I got one in here. Let's see. Where you at, Mox? I got some of you. You're one of my favorites. It's like Bryan Danielson. I love watching them, man. And then they're tagged up, and they got William Regal, in the corner now. And then Wheeler Yuta. Did you guys watch Rampage? My God, the main event at the end with his bloody face, and he got slapped by Regal, and they have a new faction going on. I like it, man. I fucking like that shit. Like, he put in a lot of effort. Wheeler Yuta is part Japanese like me. Obviously pretty cool to see someone like that be able to, kind of make a name for himself. And he's got a belt from Ring of Honor from one of their like shows. But Mox, baby, like Seth Rollins, it was always up there for me. But Dean Ambrose's style, kind of reckless, kind of more of a fighter than a wrestler, but he can still wrestle as well. I like that beat 'em up kind of style. But I always, I'm a big Shield guy. I mean, I love Mox. Obviously, we got Seth Rollins. Really is not the character that I like now than what he was. I really loved it when they had the Shield. That was like the dopest faction for me since like NWO and like Bullet Club. I was like, oh man, these guys are sweet. Like all three of them dressed like, they got the vests on. You know what I mean? Obviously Roman wasn't a very good talker. Dean Ambrose and Seth were much better, but just the faction, person for person. Now I got to pull up a Shield photo. Fucking A. But the Shield might have had the talent-wise, the best faction talent-wise ever. I mean, we got NWO with Hogan, Hollywood Hogan, Scott Hall, Kevin Nash, and I'll bring up a photo of them as well. But I mean, you could argue Dean Ambrose, Seth Rollins, and Roman Reigns are the three best based off skill set in a faction ever. Pretty impressive. I mean, there's been a lot of factions, but I mean, to me, they're very, very, very good. Let's see. Let me put up the Shield. This hurts me to bring this up. This hurts to bring up the Shield. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh my gosh. I love this shit like so much. You have no idea. Let me see. Oh, baby. Oh, Sarah, we're going back in time. We're going back in time when wrestling was good a little bit for WWE. All right, here we go. I found this one. Let's find out what we got going on here. Where are you at? I know you're here. All right, what is the number on that one? 280? Okay, I found it. Here we go. Here we go, baby. Gosh, the memories. And I miss Seth with the blonde streak in the hair. And you know what I mean? The action figures. Like I have the elite figures when they first dropped. So hard to find. The Roman was the hardest to find. I got the Seth and the Dean pretty easy at Toys R Us back in the day. But their first figures that dropped that were the elite ones that usually came with accessories were like, $20, $25. But now with the set, if you have it in mint condition, people will pay a couple hundred, 100 to 200 if you have all three and they're in good shape together as a set. It's pretty rare to have them all in good condition. And that Roman Reigns one, I had to go every day for like a month. Then I found one that was damaged, and I said, fuck it. Then I had to go back every day for a few more days, and then ended up getting two options. One kid looked at one, it had a bent corner, and then I found a mint one. I was like, yes. And then it felt so good, completing a set. I'm not sure if you guys have ever like beat a video game or completed a set, of something that you really wanted, whether it be like Legos or action figures or starting lineups or whatever it is, or Turtles or, Transformers. But when you complete a set, when it's hard to be able to complete, God, it made me feel good. Let me see if I can find it actually on here so you guys can see it. Elite figures. Let's see if I can find it. Oh, wow. Okay, I found it. Yes. The picture is a little small with this one. Hopefully I can find maybe a bigger version. One sec here. But you're going to be blown away when you see this. This is just so sweet. And I'm a big wrestling guy, obviously, as you guys know. So, I mean, figures for me are my favorite thing. Like wrestling figures probably are my favorite to collect. I mean, I have a lot of, 80s, 90s, 2000s, current. I like McFarlane's, and I like starting lineups a lot too. I'm really into that shit. 5D, where are you? 5D9. All right, 5D. Let's see. 1 sec here. Let's go to the 5D. Check this out. Oh, baby. Look at that. So the Roman, look at that. It comes with a ringside barricade. Look at the Dean Ambrose comes with a chair and a handheld camera. Are you kidding me? And then the fucking Seth comes with a table and a super-sized ladder. I mean, let's go. I mean, if you have these are from, I mean, I don't even know what series they're on now, but these are from a long time ago when the Shield debuted. And I'm really, I mean, at some point I'll probably end up showing some of my figures off. I ended up doing my jersey collection last night. So if you guys missed the stream and you want to see like my 20-some jerseys that I have from Buccaneers, Ducks, Ken Griffey Jr., Blazers, Mariners, like all my jerseys, I ended up doing that last night. I have it time-stamped in the comment section. So that way you guys know exactly where it's at. But these three are so impactful in wrestling, and I missed this time. And getting these figures was a pain in the ass back in the day when they first came out. But that's why like Toys R Us will always be a part of my life. Like they always just had the dope shit. God, I miss this team. I miss those fucking and I got the figures still, so I didn't sell them. But man, crazy. So not a whole lot of news going on right now in the sports world. So Undertaker, that was one of the bigger things in the news today. Obviously, besides John Moxley, obviously with him, contract is up. Will he go to WWE and jump ship like Cody? I hope fuck not. I hope the fuck not. And obviously the Shield, one of my favorite factions of all time. Who's better person for person? I mean, if you actually look at that team there, right? And then you're comparing it to like Hogan and Hall and Nash. I mean, Hogan's skill set wasn't the greatest in the ring. Leg drop, big boot, but he's a legend. It's Hulkamania. He like kind of made wrestling what it is today. So that's why he's one of my favorites. I know The Rock and Stone Cold are more athletic, but Hogan was fantastic on the mic. I like Macho Man the best. You know what I mean? Obviously, we're going to be talking about guys who are the best on the mic. It's Macho. All right. Macho Man Randy Savage. Oh, yeah. The best, right? But if you look at Hogan, skill set in the ring, maybe not as good, but Hall and Nash were great on the mic and great in the ring. Hogan was great on the mic. His moves could have been a little bit better, but he kind of stayed true to himself. Being that taller guy, 6'6", 6'7", big boot leg drop. He did it when he was, Hulk Hogan for the Hulkamaniacs. Say your prayers, eat your vitamins, brother. Right? But man, I mean, if you're just looking at some of the NWO guys, I mean, gosh, it's close, man. And then you got Bullet Club and DX. And obviously with that, so it's definitely tough, man, to be able to say which one you think might be the best. But that's a debate. You guys let me know. Comment below. What's the best trio or best faction, talent-wise, person for person? I mean, we know New Day has some great talent. New Day. But Roman, Dean, and Seth, I mean, we're talking about maybe at the top of the list with obviously the NWO and a few other factions there. And that's big facts. Let's take a quick look here. Sarah got a dono for us. Thank you so much to be able to get that going. So Sarah Ryan, just popping in. Don't worry about sending it, man. Like I told you before, I'm not sure if you're still in the room or not, but yeah, send it whenever you can. He ended up going to WrestleMania because it was in Texas, and he ended up getting me a shirt so that way that he can send me a gift. And I said, hey, don't worry about it. Send me if I get it in a month from now, no biggie, dude. I'm grinding. I'm working. It's not a big deal, man. But I will be excited when you end up sending it. So I end up getting it, and I'll wear it on the stream. And obviously, I like, shirts that don't have sleeves on it. So I might cut the sleeves off of it at some point, just so that way I can be more comfortable wearing it. But I appreciate you very, very much. Let's see here. Chief will Chief. Yo, what to do, man? I'm grinding, man. Like I said, I'm not really feeling too great. 7-hour stream last night, watching the Giants and the Padres right now. But I hope everyone's doing well. I'm going to grind it out. Hopefully we can end up hitting a good number. I'll probably go for 2 hours or so. If it ends up getting some good donos, that we have, then maybe I'll end up going, 3. But normally I would be going probably 3 to 5, but I'll see how I feel. I mean, I took a couple gummies already. I'm going to drink some beer. We'll see what happens then. Okay. All right, man. Chief will Chief. Super stick up. Bang! $1, Sarah. Appreciate you very, very much. And again, Sarah, anything that you want to talk about, type it in the chat. We got to keep the conversation flowing, especially when things are a little slow. Anything that you want to comment about, get an opinion about, ask a question about, anything like that, that goes for anybody in the room. It's big facts. Okay. Oh, I'm sorry about that. I hope your dad gets better. Chief will Chief. When we end up having, family members When we end up having family members that end up being sick or things get a little bit tough, I totally get that. So I hope things get a little bit better. Let's see here. Chief, old Chief, my dude. Ooh, I like this background. So I got this one. This one gave me kind of Stranger Things vibes. And then I have this other one that I started the stream with. This one is kind of like the snow vibe. We were in Oregon this morning. In the middle of the night, we got snow, which was crazy. I look out the window. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? There's snow on the ground, only like an inch or whatever, but it was just April. It's like April, 11th? We usually get snow maybe at the latest in February. But, I always like to play around and give you guys some good visuals. So, but yeah, I hope that Mox does not leave. Shout out to Chief Old Chief's dad. Hopefully everything is going good. Anytime dads have to go to the hospital, get a little older, get sick, have an injury, break something or something's not 100%, it gets kind of scary. We obviously love our moms and dads and family members. So prayers up for Chief Old Chief, one of the main contributors on the channel, Chief's Kingdom, always donating heavy to your boy. So appreciate you very, very much, man. Same. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Yeah, let's get to a hundo. Let's do it. Michael in the building. What to do? What's going on, man? I'm scrolling down here. TN Jose in the building. What to do, man? Yeah, not a whole lot going on. Like I said, not a whole lot going on. I had a 7-hour stream last night. We did a little bit of the beers. All right. We did a little bit of the gummies. So we did a little bit of that. And like I said, there wasn't really a whole lot to tell me. We talked about the Dwayne Haskins thing, and then it kind of relayed to some other topics and whatnot. And with goats in the room, we can always have something interesting to say. Like some people will have like hundreds or thousands of people in the room, but maybe they're like bots or little kids. So it's like kind of nice when you have most of the people that are in the stream that are like 18 to like 55. So you get a wide range of kind of the younger generation, the OGs, and then the triple OGs that have been around and seen everything, sport-wise, wrestling-wise, life-wise. And like I said, we talk a little bit about everything here. We'll talk about life, depression, anxiety, movies, nostalgia, sports, wrestling. Pretty much, usually about 2 hours in, I start going into the 80s, and I'll talk about the shit that was like a part of my life. Like we talked about Goosebumps, the fucking books back in the day. Those were fucking money, choose your own adventure. Just playing my NES and my Atari, my Genesis, and it just feels good to be able to kind of go back in time. Shout out to the goats last night, helping me get to 300 last night. Hopefully we can get to a decent number tonight on the Cash App as well as the super chat. Tommy wants wingy. Who will it be? Fat man in a little coat. Wee-oo, wee-oo, wee-oo. Oh baby, I love me some Tommy boy. Rest in peace. Rest in peace, Dwayne Haskins, brother. Pittsburgh Steelers, Washington Redskins, Ohio State Buckeye legend. 2018, 50 touchdowns, 8 picks. Got hit by a dump truck. Still looking for some more information. Was a dump truck driver sober? Was Dwayne sober? Was he paying attention? Or were you on your phone looking down? Like, I kind of want to know more details, but unless there's like, it's going to be the dump truck driver's word, I guess. You know what I mean? But I don't really know, man. Very, very sad. Rest in peace to the Ohio State Buckeye legend and tweet. And that's what you should have did, Adam Schefter, Gil Brandt, and all those other people in the building. Oh, baby. Let's go back in time, baby. Garbage Pail Kids. Oh, baby. Some gifts are just fucking legend. Wait for it. Dairy. Like this one is dope. It's like okay, it's a photo. No. And then it's got the actual GIF, so you get like the moving pieces. Oh man. I'm starting to upgrade the stream as much as I can, Gangstas, what up, guys? I'm always going to be able to find my things that I think that are dope, that I absolutely love. And if I can end up finding a GIF that's around, the screen size, yeah, you better believe your ass I'm going to do it because that shit is money, baby. It's money. But we talked about earlier, Undertaker is going to have a podcast on Peacock that is going to be similar to Broken Skull Sessions, like Stone Cold Steve Austin. Jon Moxley contract is up in AEW. Don't go back to WWE, brother. Stay in AEW. We need you there. You're one of the big names. You were one of the big names of Jericho that got it started. The only thing that would be interesting is if that Moxley came back to WWE and went against Roman. So if we get Moxley and Roman going for the title and Ambrose wins, if Vince wanted to push that angle, someone's got to beat them at some point, and that would be pretty cool. And then maybe Seth gets involved somehow, and maybe we have a Shield reunion or something. You know what I mean? Then or they battle against each other or conform. If Dean's the champ and somehow maybe Roman gets it back after a rematch or something, and then they can have like the Shield kind of join up. They can have the Usos there too, and they can have a squad of 5. But that would be the only cool thing with Jon Moxley leaving. Want him to stay in AEW is a big part, but if he ended up going back, I could see this again, and you can have Ambrose versus Roman. Maybe Seth gets involved. Maybe they form the Shield again. Usos included or not, they can move on and do their own thing. Tribal Chief, I see you, but I don't know. We will have to wait and see. And those are the figures, man. God, these ones. I mean, I got these in the Tupperware box, but to find these figures mint condition when they dropped was so hard. These were really popular, but they didn't make very many of them. So it wasn't like you could, go to the rack and they got 8 Roman Reigns and 6 fucking Dean Ambrose. Like literally when I went to Toys R Us, and I'm an elite, collector, not just elite based off the brand of WWE wrestling figures, but I collect a lot of shit. Wrestling figures, starting lineup, Star Wars, Turtles, Transformers, you name it. I probably got something. Walking Dead. But the Roman figure, my Lord, so hard to find, but to be able to complete it made me feel really good. I think when I ended up getting the Seth and the Dean, I think they only had 2 each. And I got the one good one and the best one condition-wise. And then the Roman one, over a period of like a month and a half, I think they only had like 3 come in. And I was lucky enough to go on the day where, they had it. And yeah, it was nuts. But yeah, definitely memories right there. Roman, Dean. And look at the shit that it comes with. Ringside fucking barricade. Are you kidding me? Chair and handheld camera, and then including a table and a supersized ladder. I don't know. We were talking about this last night. If I end up opening up some of my figures, I could have a channel and just start like playing with my own old school fucking figures, but I don't want to ruin the value because that shit right there is worth this money. I don't want to open shit up and play with it, but I imagine if I did, and I could play with it like I would have played with it when I was 5 or 12 years old. Wrestling figures, Turtles, Transformers, G.I. Joe. I would get lost a little bit. I know they had Ryan's toy reveal, but what about Orion's toy reveal? You know what I mean? I'll give you the SmackDown. I'll give you the details. All right, on everything that's going down with it. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe one day. But then I would have to get enough donations to replace some of the shit that I opened. But it would be kind of fun to get hands-on because a lot of times when you see those things, you see the figures, right? When you see these, like when you see them, it's cool in the box. They got a cool box. They got the photo of them on the back. It's got the big photo and the stats. But to be able to actually pull out the ladder, put the guy on it, go through the table, shit like that. Like I wasn't able to do a lot of that stuff as a kid. Because they didn't have cages and a lot of accessories back then. It was just like you bought the figure with the ring. Man, I just probably wouldn't have went to school. I had a conversation talking about the cage accessory. If I had a cage accessory when I was a kid, I probably wouldn't have went to school. I probably would have stayed. I probably would have stayed at home for quite some time. But yeah, baby. All right, let me go through here and see what we got going on. Sarah got us on the board, so I appreciate you. Thank you so much. $1. Try to get to $100, and we'll go from there. And maybe we can end up getting with $200. Usually we're hitting about $200 to $1,300 a stream. So we'll see what I feel like, and if I feel pretty good, we'll keep going. So let's see here. Shout out to TN Jose. My dude has really been stepping his game up. Changed his profile picture during the stream. Didn't think I would notice. Yeah, I noticed everything. He's been stepping his game up, showing love. Doing donations maybe in the past for like $1.99, or maybe not at all, depending on his budget. Now it's starting to drop, 1s and 3s and 5s and 10s and multiple donations in a stream. It means a lot. You know what I mean? It means a lot because it's your money, whether you got it from a family member, you have a job. That's money for you to spend on cigarettes or booze, weed or whatever you want. Jordans, buying yourself a new Patriot jersey, but you chose to be able to support me. And I want to let you know that shit means a lot. When you get someone that, maybe donates a little and they step their game up to donating as a regular, that's a big deal. It's like I finally got someone to add on to the list as one of the other goats to keep it up. And then you get those people that start doing the big donos, 20s, 50s, 100s, 200s, 500s, which is awesome. So Zach ATV, look at that profile pic. Sup, man? Like your profile pic, bro. Got your face stretched out there a little bit. STL, man. I know. And like I said, I was worried about you a little bit. I'm hoping things get a little bit better. Last time I talked, I think it was like some lady stuff, right? But mentally, what's going on up here, with the girls, and it's a tough thing to be able to go through. Like I said, and once I can get some NASCAR streams going back again, we can vibe again, and I can get you and Riggs, and we can start vibing. And like I said, I've just been really, really busy. I got to be able to have a couple days off, but trust me, I try to watch the replays as much as I can. I try to be able to get in tune with everything, but I want to get back. And I want to try to do as many as I can, but I'm not going to be able to do every one, unfortunately. Got to be able to, hang out with the dog, Paisley, take care of the puppy, hang out with the girlfriend. If I have other trips or other shit obligations I got going on, trust me, if I didn't have anything else to bother me, I would stream every day, Monday through Sunday, probably for 4 to 6 hours every day, if not longer. So, but I hope things get a little bit better for you. Jameson Meza in the building. What to do? What to do? Yeah. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Oh, it's still the same thing. Sometimes you don't want to overthink things. You know what I mean? I'm like, I can be like a psychologist or, one of those people, that can tell you, things can't get solved by beers necessarily, maybe or weed. But the thing is like sometimes people overthink shit. If you have a guy brain or a girl brain, you know what I mean? If you have a little bit more empathy and sympathy, and you think about others first, that's kind of how I am. I like to take care of the fans, like to take care of people that love and take care of me. But, sometimes, you overthink things, and, a lot of times it can be a game back and forth with the, conversation, the texting, the phone call, back and forth. Don't want to seem too eager that I'm the one that likes this person more. I'm going to come off as a creeper or stalker. I mean, if the person likes you and you like them, and you don't have to play those games, but sometimes there's a little kind of period where you have to feel each other out and kind of see how things are going. But, just let it come to you, man. Just don't overly think things. Be yourself. You know what I mean? Don't be someone that you're not. And even if you really, really like somebody, you can't call them 10 times a day. You got to have some self-control. Turn on some NASCAR, races or something. You know what I mean? Do some drawing. Do some things that make you fucking happy, and everything will fall into place. That's my advice for you, my brother. That advice is money, baby. But I hope things get better, dude. Bub Down said Logan Paul will be the next WWE champion. Now I'll put up a Logan Paul photo now. Anyone wants to bring up something crazy like that? A hot take? You know what? I was impressed with his athleticism. He definitely took it serious. You know what I'm saying? He definitely took it serious. So let's see here. Try to get the WrestleMania one. But the Pauls are marketing geniuses. They do a lot of stuff to be able to put themselves out there and make money. And even if you don't like them, you know what I mean, or Mr. Beast or these people, I mean, you got to respect them. I mean, they're taking advantage, but also doing like podcasts and doing things where you can make money, and different appearances of like the Paul brothers with boxing and wrestling. I mean, they're making their cheddar. I don't watch them on fucking YouTube, and I never will. But I do respect anybody that has a dream on YouTube, anyone that has a dream on Twitch, or just podcasting or TV. It's one of those things you got to really put a lot of effort in. I think I found a pretty dope one here. Let's see if I can find it here. Hey, you talk about Logan Paul. You want to have a hot take? Sometimes I would roast you if it was like an NFL hot take, something so ridiculous and crazy, like saying like Justin Fields is going to be the MVP next year. All right. And obviously that could be a troll job or just a Bear fan or someone just trying to get a reaction. But this one, obviously he's not going to be really wrestling enough to be full time. But you know what? With someone like that or Bad Bunny, you could hire them on Pat McAfee. And actually, I mean, Pat's got to do his own podcast, so he can't be out there having shows every fucking week. His body would be all fucked up, and it'd probably make the broadcast on the YouTube and the the podcast and obviously Sirius Radio. Obviously, his energy wouldn't be as good. But I got you something here, Bub Down. You ready? Oh, baby. I'm always going to find the best of the best, the best. And the coolest part about Logan Paul, the Jake Paul, the bros, right? the Pokemon card. You don't even have to be into Pokemon card. The card's worth like something insane. It's like 2 million to 5 million, somewhere in there, I believe. And that, I know it kind of fluctuates in value, but it's like one of the more rare Charizard. I think it's like a Japanese Charizard first edition when they first came out, Series 1. Maybe I'll find a picture of it. Let's see if I can find it. Pokemon card. Let's get a close up of it. It is pretty dope. I collected Pokemon cards when I was younger, but not like some people. I definitely like sports cards better. All right, so this is it's a 5 million Pokemon card. $5 million. Oh, is it a Pikachu? Maybe it's a Pikachu that he has. Is that what it is? You also have a hot hitter on deck. So, you want to be careful with what you give Hopper. But I've seen it before. You're not going to give it back to face another hot hitter who's going to face you from the right side. PSA grade 10 Pikachu Illustrator card. 5.2 million. My Lord. Hey, some people will pay that money for that, though, I'm going through kind of the sizes right now of these. Wow. That's crazy. All right, so I'm going to pull up a version that's not the card. It's not the actual one. It's the card, but not the actual one that he's got, Logan, around his neck. It's in a PSA 8 or a 9. I think it might be a 9 grade. And he's got a Gem Mint 10, and that's obviously brings up the value quite a bit. All right, let's see if I can find it here. Let's look at this Pikachu. I'm a sport card fanatic, so even if it's not sport related, if it's card related, it's pretty cool to me. It's like a piece of cardboard. Hey, 5.2 million. Hey, that's what happens, though. I mean, I had a Michael Jordan PSA 9 rookie card that's worth like 20 to 50,000. So I guess, some of us, we love cards. We'll pay the money. And I got that card for $1,000 in 2003 on eBay when it was worth 2,500. So your boy's a businessman. And I still would have it today if I didn't have a dream about doing this YouTube channel, because I had to sell the card to be able, the Jordan rookie, to be able to get the computer, the microphones, this, all that $6,000 worth of equipment, about 4 or 5 years ago. But there you go. It's the Illustrator, the 1998 PM Japanese promo illustrated Pikachu. And I believe that's the one, but it's a Gem Mint 10. But obviously all the writing, but man, unbelievable. 5.2 million? My Lord. You know what I mean? But if you're making money like this and you like that shit, and you like, sports cards, or you want to have that item where it could possibly go up. It might go down. You might have overpaid a little bit, but you own it, and it may go up even more. I mean, it might end up hitting like 10 million. I don't see him selling it ever. You know what I mean? It's just like certain people have things that they like. That he doesn't look like he'd be a guy that would collect Pokemon cards, but you never know. Maybe that was like his favorite show as a kid, and he's like, I'm gonna buy this shit. I'm rich as fuck. I'm gonna buy it, and he did. So shout out to him, man. You know what I mean? To be able to grab some cool piece of memorabilia, coming from someone like me that had a Jordan rookie. Respect. I see you. I mean, I don't think you're. I won't really watch you on YouTube or anything like that, but I respect the savviness as the businessmen of these guys, that are on there. Mr. Beast, the Paul brothers, Logan and Jake, and all them. It is what it is. Maybe one day your boy can start climbing the ladder a little bit too. That's facts. Yeah, it sounds like game playing, bro. You know what I mean? Or she's got another guy that she likes. You know what I mean? Because if you really like someone, you're going to hang out with them. And, and if you're causing fights so that way that it gives her a reason to leave and maybe go hang out with another guy without feeling guilty. You know what I mean? I'm not saying that's happening, but, if someone's causing a fight for no reason, it's early on. It sounds like maybe she's playing the field and looking to see what the options are. It's a lot easier for girls to hook up than guys. So for guys, I mean, no matter how good looking of a guy you are, it's going to be a much easier or a harder task than girls. I mean, girls definitely have a lot more options with the guys, So if it was me, yeah, I mean, you just got to be comfortable with yourself first and love yourself, get that swag up, and just feel good about yourself and, know yourself. Don't be someone you're not. And then, shit will happen if it's meant to be. But Sounds like a little gameplay in there and playing the field to me. You ask other people in the chat, they'll let you know what they feel. But when I hear that and I look at that with the way that you're writing it out, if you're getting fights for no reason, usually there is a reason, right? They're not, there is no big deal, but sometimes people use that as a crutch to make an excuse so that way that, it could look like a fight, but they're just out there hanging out with other people, and that was their way to get out of it. Your boy's smart, man. I've been through it all, so. Yeah, that's facts. Yeah, like I said, I would just, don't trip about it, dude. You know what I mean? It's like you can't get too overly invested in someone. You know what I mean? Just like if you hook up with someone and you're basing it off just the hookup, and then you start falling for someone just for the hookup, then you're gonna, especially if they don't really care and you're one of three, you know what I mean, or one of two, or someone just, wanting to see what their options are. People like to play games. That's how it goes. Talladega coming up. Talladega. NASCAR is Talladega coming up, and then after that, Coca-Cola 600. Ooh, okay, Memorial Day. Yeah. Okay. Biggest racist. The biggest racist. The biggest race. Yeah, I know. Awesome. I love Talladega. I've always loved Daytona and Talladega. They're my favorites. But I don't know. I just got to see where I'm at and what's going on. But yeah, that would be really cool. And Coca-Cola 600. I have a lot of Dale Earnhardt Jr. like memorabilia that's tied to the Coca-Cola brand and the 600. Like, remember when they had the Coca-Cola like polar bears and stuff? Like, I have this like really cool metal tin it's like shaped like a Coke machine, and it's got Dale Earnhardt and Dale Earnhardt Jr. on it. And it's got like the buttons on it for like the different Sprite and Coke. You open it up, the tin, and then there's a car inside, like a Hot Wheel. So I got a lot of really cool pieces like that at like card shops and places that sold that type of stuff. But it's so cool. Jameson, if you saw it, and with like the NASCAR stuff that I own, I got some artwork with Richard Petty. Actually, no, I got the one. It's got Richard Petty and Dale Earnhardt together. He's got the stunner shades on. You can see his eyes underneath, and it's got the Winston cups behind. Like, oh, it's amazing, man. I got McFarlane's. I got all kinds of stuff. But yeah, I definitely got to tap in. I definitely got to tap in soon. Yes. Sega. Sega's money. Now I got to pull up Sega. See, anytime you bring up something like that, we're bringing up a photo, baby. Posted the Sandy Koufax picture on my Twitter last night. If you want to see another picture of me as a young kid, it's got Sandy Koufax in 1992, Dodger legend, the best left-handed pitcher ever, better than Randy Johnson or Steve Carlton or anyone that was a lefty. And then my dad, and then me. With hair. You see me at 10 years old. Like the Griffey picture you saw that. But let's see if I can actually pull it over too. Let's pull that one over also. See if I can have. Oh, here we go. FQD. And I'll pull up what we were talking about here, the Sega Genesis. All right, so let's do Sega first. Sega. I still have my Sega. I still got it, dude. I know Sonic. Oh my God, it's crazy. It's cool that you have fans of everything, video games, cards, collecting. Like we have so many wide variety people, different ages, and obviously me being someone that likes to read and collect a lot of stuff and read about a lot of stuff. I mean, we're never going to really run out of anything to talk about. Other people, there's no way they'd be able to do a 7-hour stream, especially if there's nothing to talk about. I mean, you got to really have the MJF skills on the mic, like your boy, to be able to keep shit moving for 7 fucking hours, dude. Are you kidding me? Oh, baby. Look at that. I got to take your comment down just so we can look at this beauty. People are like, what is the fuck is that? Yeah, that was what we fucking love, 16-bit. We had 8-bit NES, and we got to go up and do 16-bit Sega. I had a smaller version one of this one, like when they had I had a couple of them, but Earthworm Jim, Mortal Kombat, Sonic. Whoa, baby. This was one of my favorite systems of all time, for sure. Golden Axe, Madden, NHL. It was just a dope dope system and gave you those graphics, and you either bought this or Super Nintendo. I was a Sega guy, but I bought the original NES, or my parents did, and had that. But I think this and the 64 are Nintendo 64 is very underrated. I like that one. That might be my favorite system of all time. Like Nintendo 64 has so many classic titles on there, and you can play them to this day, and they still hold up. GoldenEye, you can play Blitz. There's just so many cool games. The wrestling games that were on fucking Nintendo 64, WCW, NWO Revenge, No Mercy for the WWF. Gosh, good stuff. WrestleMania 2000. I mean, I spent a lot of times with buddies back when I was in like high school, and we would be playing that shit. We'd do like 4 players at the same time, just beating the shit out of each other. You know, each person's got their controller, and we'd be down there, eating fucking chicken nuggets or pizza pockets, and just fucking going down there for hours because they had a gym in their garage that they converted into like a basement, so it had carpet and everything, so they could go in there and work out, do a little bit of weightlifting. Boom, they got the TV there, video games, we're eating food. They were into cars too. It was like the Asian sensation fam, you know what I mean? They were Vietnamese, and they had cool cars, always customized the lighting and shit like that, better headlights and the tail lights and the dome lights and shit like that. So I miss those days, man. But Sega, who does? I mean, woo! I still got mine. I got mine in the other room. I got some games too, like Joe Montana Sports Talk Football and a few of those other things. But yeah, I'm definitely bringing you, man, bringing you back. Oh, let's throw up. You can see what I looked like here at 10. Let's go here. God, Sega, baby. See, that's why this stream is dope, because you'll always get something to talk about here. It'll never always be just NFL like some other channels. Like they don't branch out from NBA or college football, or it's usually just NFL or just NBA. Just like one thing, their team, and that's it. Or maybe all the teams of that particular sport. But when we have the variety to be able to do wrestling, any federation, AEW, WWE, ROH, Impact, NJPW, whatever it is, baseball, basketball, football, NASCAR, soccer, hockey. I mean, there's nothing. I mean, shit, we could do X Games. I mean, we could do Olympics. I mean, it don't really fucking matter. I just like hanging out with y'all. You guys are awesome people. And like I said, it's always been in my destiny to be on the mic. So just nice to be able to share my thoughts and gain some friendships with people like you. You guys are the best fans on planet Earth. And it went from, friends, right? Then it went to, the Fanatic fam, but it went to, friends and fans, and it's family now. Friends, fans, family. Friends, fam, family. Friends, fam, all the fams, and the Fanatic family. Fans, friends, family. Look at that. Sandy Koufax, baby. Look at your boy, dude. Hair, 10 years old. And then I'll give you like comparison. See, here I'm 7. So you can see the hair. There's Griffey. So that's how I became an NWSF, Northwest Sports Fanatics. 7 years old, you meet Griffey and Griffey Sr., right? So that if that wasn't impact enough, okay, let's just go meet the best pitcher of all time, left-handed, Dodger legend. Let's do that. Okay. Yeah, and then I was born. That's the NWSF. And then obviously with the Griffey, after that, boom. I still have it to this day, because I thought that he looked like more of a pimp in this card than the Fleer one. Fleer one, he didn't look as a pimp. This one, I like the colors. I like the rated rookie series. I like the way that the color of the card looks. And he signed with a blue pen. I mean, yeah. And it was more glossy. And he took the time to spell Ken Griffey Jr. If you go and look at autographs, you might not find a better Ken Griffey Jr. autograph than the one that I own. You can look at hundreds of options on the internet. He actually takes the time to sign his name. A lot of baseball players scribble, or like LeBron James does, LJ23. Lazy. Don't do that. I mean, this guy made my life, to be a super fan. Look at that, dude. He was 19, right? He's 19 right here. I'm 7. And he actually took the time to be able to like spell it. That meant everything to me. You know what I mean? If he just would have scribbled it, I still would have loved it. But I would have been like, damn it, why couldn't you have did something really? It's like a piece of art, when they end up doing it like that. And obviously here's Santa, my boy, my dad. Dodgers, baby. Dodgers. That was at Safeco. Obviously saying Dodgers. We always go to Seattle when they come to town. And I got my foul ball from there too. Yeah, baby. We got some cool backgrounds. We got this cool background. We had snow day in Oregon. And then I have a Stranger Things vibe here. That one, yeah. Let's switch over to that one for a little bit. I can always switch it up. I can switch up anything. I like that one, though. Kind of gave me like some kind of Stranger Things vibes. And if you guys know me with my shows, Stranger Things is one of the top 5 shows for me, top 6. It's up there. I mean, obviously, I like Game of Thrones and True Blood. HBO is very underrated with the vampires. Love that, right? And then obviously you got Breaking Bad and Dexter. I love those. Mayans MC is really good. This Stranger Things, Ozark is really good. I mean, if you're a fan of just like stuff that's like 80s nostalgia like this, or sci-fi, or like the drug and gangster vibe with like Sons of Anarchy, which is like kind of the Caucasian white biker gang. Mayans MC is on FX, and it's like the Mexican version, the Latinos, super fire. It's coming back like very soon. And if you're looking for a biker Mexican gang show where they're peddling drugs and shooting people and gang banging, and you get to kind of know like how the biker gang works, it's an incredible show. You can start it from the beginning. You will not be disappointed, just like this one right here with the Stranger Things. But the reason people love this is because if you were born in the 80s, when you have references to like video games and Dungeons and Dragons and just like that Golden Axe vibe, like Altered Beast, like, or 80s 90s kind of vibe, it definitely kind of sucks you into that like Nintendo era, like Super Nintendo, but more like Nintendo, more like Mario 1, 2, 3, shit like that. But yeah, and then obviously this is another one. This one's kind of good too. You might know what this one is. Yeah, I know Elliot's trying to finish it, so I'm not sure if he's finished it yet. But fantastic fucking show, Frank. You fucking crazy, man. Oh man, shit's money. Shit is money. Say, oh yes, it was so much fun, dude. Yeah, I got mine in the other room. I don't know. I think I have NBA action. I can go pull it up. I should go grab it here real quick. I'll see what. I have to unplug some of the wires. Let me go see if I can. It's just in the other room. Let's see if I can show you. And I have a different one that I pulled up on the screen. I don't have this one. I have a different one. Let me grab it real quick. So in a drive to deep left field, Peterson over and under, and he makes the catch. First saw John Peterson with the Dodgers. He was playing center field and a good one. Had a nice jump on that slicing fly ball. Sent Grisham back to the dugout. Bruce Nova shuts out twice. All right, your boy's back. I just went and tried to grab what I could grab. All right, you guys ready? This is like going into my life, my childhood. Ready? All right. Probably dusty as fuck, right? All right, let's see what games Orion has. Can't see that. Is that Tasmanian? Tasmania? Jurassic Park. You're gonna flip though. Those were just like the girlfriends stuff, or like other stuff. Those ones, but these ones right here. Check this out. Joe Montana Sports Talk Football, the first one where they actually talked. I'm a big Joe Montana guy, but it was the first one where they actually talked in it. They had Tech Mobile and Super Tech Mobile, but this one they actually had the sports talk in it. Joe Montana 2 Sports Talk Football. Jameis Amazing right now, and some people are like flipping out, dude. Like, I actually own this. Look. Are you losing your mind yet? Look at this bad boy. Kendall Gill. Sega NBA Action 94. This game was incredible. If you have a Sega, buy this game. NBA Action 94. It had the player names. It was like the closest thing to like NBA Live, like NBA Live 95. But like if you wanted a game that actually had the players in it, that had a kind of like a 2K kind of way, an angle where you would play it. Hard game to play, but once you actually figured it out, I mean, it had the player names in it too. And then the cream of the crop. EA Sports, Bulls versus Blazers, just like when they had Celtics versus Lakers. 1993, Bulls versus Blazers, Sega Genesis game. Oh, man. I'm back in time right now. All right, I'm going to go put those back. Oh, baby. Sega.
Meet Ultimate Hybrid, advanced ceramic and glass technology. The best of both worlds, but better. Only for money.
I know I got at least one of y'all, and they're like, "Oh my god, dude, so dope." But people don't have shit like that no more. All right, baby. I don't know what we're at on the donos. We've been online for an hour now, and hopefully we can end up getting on a good number. We usually always do by the time we get to 2 hours to 3 or 4. So, all right, let's take a quick look here. Scrolling down here. MJ Moonwalker. Said Bub Down says we need a run back with Rams and Bucks. Yeah, I definitely would love to have that matchup in the NFC Championship game. I mean, if we lose, Rams, I mean, they got the team on paper, but you never know. It's always new teams, it seems like. So maybe Packers or Niners or someone else. But realistically, I mean, Rams and Bucks are two of the top 3 teams in the NFL right now. 2 of the top 4 if you want to go that route. But very, very good. Yeah, but hey, I need to make money, dude. You know what I mean? This is the only job that I have. You know what I mean? So if people are going to donate money, I can't, survive off $2. You know what I mean? I got bills to pay. I got, PGE, and we got cable and internet and gas and food. It's like, yeah, it's like I wouldn't be doing, 2, 4, 6, 7 hour streams for nothing. I mean, you have to be able to get compensated at some point, especially since I've been doing this for like 10 years. You know what I mean? It's like I've paid my dues. You know what I mean? I think it's time where I can, go all in on the dream and then, be able to do this only and not do a second or third job. So let's take a quick look. I don't think so, but I am still positive that we can get there at a good number. Yeah, nothing yet, but hopefully we end up getting some numbers there too. Jameson in the building, what to do? Dylan Rona in the building, yo, what to do? Oh, yes, Micro Machines. Love those. Those were like Hot Wheels, but sometimes kind of cooler because they were tiny. And they had little like playset type stuff. I'm going to bring up a picture. Those are awesome. I actually still have some at my parents' house, but not a lot. I think probably 10 or less. But I love those. And I always love seeing other people's Micro Machines because they usually had different ones than I had. It's like you went to Toys R Us. Hold on. Fucking A, dude. I just went back in time, dude. That was like, because Hot Wheels are one thing, but Micro Machines are so specific. Like, if you didn't grow up in that era, you have no idea what the fuck a Micro Machine is. Like, but if you do, like, you remember them at the store, at like not necessarily Walmart, but like Fred Meyer's, Toys R Us. Oh my gosh, let me bring that up, dude. I bring nostalgia to people, in these fucking streams. People appreciate that. Real recognizes real. Just put on a good product. I can grind it out for 2 hours to 7 hours with nothing to talk about, with great people in the room that bring up great conversations or topics like this. Micro Machines, fucking A, bro. These were one of my favorite things. I'm not even going to lie. These were one of my favorite toys that I ever had. Micro Machines were always coveted. They were so cool. All right, I found it. You ready? Oh, baby. Fuck my life, dude. Jesus, dude. I mean, if we're talking about just going back and the way they felt in your hands and then the way that the tires spun on them, it didn't feel like a Hot Wheel in your hand, obviously, because it's a smaller car, but they just had kind of a different vibe about them. Obviously, Hot Wheels are worth a lot more. But I mean, if you had a full set, I think you had all those in the package still, I mean, you got some money there, because I know people would be loving to buy that shit, even if you have it out of the package in pretty good shape. Like, yeah, man, fucking A. So cool. So cool, dude. It's freaking dope. All right, Undertaker, I see you with your little podcast. I see you with your little podcast coming up, like Broken Skulls sessions, like Stone Cold. Should be pretty dope. Yeah, I wasn't really feeling too good. I was going to just cancel the stream out, but I already promoted it. And I was like, you know what? I just got to keep banging it out and keep grinding it out. I got baseball on right now, Padres and the Giants. But yeah, you just got to work hard, man. Work hard and push. And that's what I do. Yes. Absolutely, dude. It's always cool to be able to have a topic and to bring like a face to it. You know, like other people can do a stream and you can talk about stuff, but when you actually can have a topic and then boom, you're like on the stream, it's like I'm giving you like a full-fledged edited TV show, you know. I appreciate it. I love it, you know, because it gives me a chance to see shit I've never seen before. And sometimes you get epic photos like this. You know what I mean? It's like, this is definitely staying. This is me. This is my vibe, dude. You got to get on it, man. Come on, Pep. Strange things, he said. Stranger. I got you. Michael's like, chug the beer. Yes. Yes. See, I know. See, anyone that's like, you know, like if you were, 39, 40, 41, 42, or even going back a couple after that, maybe 37, 38, 39, 40 to like 42, like you really are in that mode. Like we are in the exact same era. So anything that I talk about that was dope or popular or, you know, unique at the time, a lot of the other people aren't going to understand, but you definitely are one that will. You are the MVP so far. I mean, hopefully we can get some more people in the room and hang out. I know sports is a little slow, but your boy needs to make a living. But enjoy you guys. I always put in my blood, sweat, and tears on every show that I do, and I feel pretty confident we'll still be able to get to a good number. You know what I mean? I mean, the lowest we normally have been hitting about 2, but it is what it is. I'm going to work hard. I have faith with the gods, the YouTube gods, the sports gods, the wrestling gods, the dono gods, that good things happen. When you put on a good product, good shit happens. Good shit happens. Let's see Paisley looking good. Looking good. That's a little bit better to match up. Oh, yeah. There she is. There she is. All right. Yeah. But I feel proud of myself, though, too, because even though I'm not really feeling that well, that I'm still able to push. Like I said, sometimes you just get to a point where you're, not got a headache or a migraine or just kind of under the weather and whatnot, but still got to push forward. Got to push forward. Yes. I don't know. It's kind of a sensitive subject. I mean, if you are living your life, that particular way, there's nothing wrong with it. I don't know. I think just the people that get beat get upset because if someone, is transgender and they win and you lose, then you're the only one bitching about it, but no one else is really bitching about it. So I don't know. It's not something I really think about, to be honest. I'm not sure if that's something that most people are like, hey, let me look this up or let's talk about this topic in sports. But yeah, I don't have any problem with gay, straight, or transgender or anything like that. But in sports, it could definitely be a topic of concern with, people. But the most of the people that would be concerned would be probably the athletes and the parents of the people that are losing to that person. So, yeah, I am, dude. Not gonna have my jersey. Not gonna have the jersey for my Julio. I thought I was gonna get it, next day delivery, and they are gonna, if he doesn't get called down, hopefully not. But I have until now, until like July 8th. It's like I never would have paid for it at that time when money's tight. You know what I mean? If I thought that I would have to wait that long, but I guess they have to see if he, improves at the batting average, and if he can end up staying on the roster. But it's like if I paid it for the jersey, you shouldn't advertise, that it's like available now. You know what I mean? Like it's like you kind of swindled me a little bit, MLB Shop. You know what I mean? I thought if you have it on there, that means that it should be good to go. Don't put it on there if it's not available. You took my money. You took the money. But, it is what it is. Yeah, it was fun. 7 hours. I mean, it's a lot longer than normal and stuff. But we're on right now for an hour and 10 minutes. Just pushing, man. Just pushing. I got baseball on. We have great conversations, talk about Sega and stuff like that. And when things are slow, and there's nothing to talk about on the NFL side, what do you talk about? You got to talk about something. NBA is kind of trash, just to be honest. We got baseball going. I enjoy that a lot more than NBA right now, to be honest. Hopefully the NBA gets back to what it was pre-COVID, but I know playoffs and finals will be fun. So even though it's not like, I can't watch every team or many games at all, it's not doesn't interest me anymore. I got more time invested in wrestling and other things, NFL, reading and film study and whatnot and everything else. But we can go back in the day though. But the micro machines, dude, fuck, they were boss, dude. That's like, you know what I mean? When you bring up stuff that you had when you were kids, some kids that are in the 90s or 2000s, I'm not sure how long micro machines went for. 5 to 10 years, something like that. It wasn't forever. It was only like a short period of time, but it felt like it was more than a couple years that they were available. Like I remember friends that had them and stuff. So very cool. Love me some micro machines, baby. It's dope. Yep. Yeah, I'm stoked about that. For him, he's like not a guy that you don't think he's like a really big talker. He's had some great, speeches and great little runs on the mic. But most of the time, he's just kind of that stoic character, right? Like the most iconic wrestler of all time, based off look and entrance and everything. And one of the top 5 all time, period. Undertaker. But yeah, to be able to have like a Broken Skull session podcast, like Stone Cold, that's going to be like, okay, everyone is going to want to interview with Undertaker. Are you kidding me? Like, you're going to tell me that there's no wrestler that if Undertaker was like, hey, I want to do an interview with you, they're going to say no to Undertaker? Yeah, right. You know what I mean? Anyone that Stone Cold or Undertaker like reach out to, yeah, you're not getting ignored. You're definitely going to get someone that's going to be like, yeah, the dead man, Undertaker. Staying in a hote. I'm staying in a hote too. The hotel, baby. It's all good. I know what you meant. Cardinals, Padres. Yep. That's what we're doing too. That's what you do when you go down there. That's the best part to do it. Do a tour. So you do Friday night and Saturday, morning, or you do Saturday night, Sunday morning, early afternoon, and then go home or whatever. So yeah, it's fucking dope. And it's always cool because like you can do like the late night thing, have fun, and then you can do like the hotel thing, watch TV, get food, do whatever you need to do if you want to, smoke weed or gummies or drink beers or if you're just eating snacks and just watching something in TV. It's just always cool, man. Like usually with me, like I try to go to a real expensive place because if I only go like once a year, I want to go into like a 4-star or 5-star. So usually I wouldn't want to spend more than like maybe $200 on a room for my share. But if the room is, if it's nice, fuck it, right? Once a year. So the one that we're staying in is like a $400-$500 a night place. Like it's like $400 a night, which is pretty fucking expensive. Most places are like $50, $100, $200 for a pretty good one. So if you're getting like 400 a night, then you're, because we have a lake view. So we're like in a big skyscraper shit. Like it's like 20 floors up, and you look to your left and you can see the Mariners and you can see where the Seahawks play, the stadiums, because you're up so high. And then you look to your right and straight out, and you can see like the bay and the lake in Seattle. It's really beautiful. There's like big buildings in front of you with like, cars on the top of the buildings, but this building is like the tallest one. So you still get a good view of the water and everything. It's ships going by. It's just a cool vibe. They got a flat screen in there. The one that we had last time had a couch, but I think this one we're just going to be doing the 2 beds and then not having a couch. But the couch is like a pull-out bed, so it's either you get like a king-size bed and a couch, and you just like one guy sleeps on the couch, the other guy sleeps on the bed, and then you flip the next day, and then you go home, right? Or if you get the 2 separate beds, and that's what I got this time. But it just depends on the room and what you got, but you want to make sure you're comfortable. I mean, it's like if I have a choice and I'm spending that much, the view is great, but I mean, I think each person wants to be able to be on a bed if possible, but it just depends how drunk you are. Yeah. If you like pass out wherever you pass out. Yeah. Seattle's fucking fun. Ooh, high driving ball popped up. Is it fair? Oh, he caught it. Wow. Right on the wall. 2-1 Padres against the Giants. Yeah, I didn't look at the whole roster there, but I did see the WNBA draft. I did see that. And then number 1 pick was no surprise. Yes, it's so fun, man. I mean, baseball, it's funny, though? It's like everyone knows me for NFL and wrestling, but if it wasn't for this, you know what I mean? Like, I wouldn't be who I am today. Like, this was a big part of my life, and it still is. It's like to be able to have that moment. Ken Griffey Jr., 1989 rookie year, me 7 years old, my dad. Then 3 years later, me, dad, me, and Koufax in 92. Pretty epic. You can't really think about meeting anyone more famous. Like, I mean, obviously with baseball guys, I mean, a lot of them did the steroids, but I was actually supposed to meet Willie Mays also, but he fucking didn't come. So I probably would be a big Willie Mays guy today and have a bunch of Willie Mays jerseys if he would have showed up and I would have got the autograph. It would have definitely been big, but I think he canceled or something. Tommy wants Wingy. Hopefully we can get some more people to hop in the room. Hopefully we can get some people to get the fucking notifications. It's just like, yeah, I am online, but I've been online now for about an hour and 17 minutes. So I'm just got to keep the faith. We'll get some more goats that hop in the room. I guess I can turn on Monday Night Raw as well. Was Raw pretty good? Sarah, was Raw decent or no? What was Monday Night Raw like? But I don't get discouraged. You know what I mean? Like I said, people come, people go, people got shit they have to go do. We got enough goats.
Learn more at deer.com. Opening week presented by FTX, the official crypto exchange of MLB. I got it, Lee. Catch the Padres
49. Pulling up some photos here.
Wednesday, midweek day game, 12:45 first pitch. Tickets are still available at sfgiants.com.
Where is this one? 49-495? Where are you? Where are you? There it is.
Dominic Leone in for the Giants now. It's the closer in yesterday's victory. It's a beautiful 1-2-3 and a couple strikeouts that pop up. They're still hard, but yesterday did the high 90s. Good hard slider and cut.
Gotta make some room. Bro, you got too many files, motherfucker. Delete some, bitch. All right. I will. Settle down.
It's a cute drop. Big break for a slider.
All right, where you at? Where you at? 49-495.
Here's the 1-0 pitch. Half swing and foul straight back.
Damn, did I skip it again? Where the fuck did it go?
There you go. Take it to the park early. We got a couple Twinkies. I think so.
Where are you? What is that? 49-495. 49-495. So you got 20,000 files. Like, kind of find it sometime. There it is. There we go. There we go. Those are the days that I miss. Monday Night Raw, Seth Rollins. That's some good shit. Oh, you'll love it, dude. And then even if you can't get beers, or choose not to, I mean, the dogs, the nachos, try stuff. When you go there, make sure you get, the snacks and the drink, and make sure. And then you always get one piece of memorabilia when you're there. Make sure you buy a hat or a T-shirt, if you can afford it, and just have one piece, so that way you have a memory of a piece of clothing or something that you bought, a hat or hat or a T-shirt or something like that. Would be a cool piece of memory to have, memorabilia. Yeah.
But if you drop it down around the bell, you're in trouble. So it is a good pitch, but it's dangerous.
Oh, baby.
Austin Nola with a home run in the fifth that broke the 1-1 tie.
Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby. 2-1. Top of the sixth. Hopefully we can get some momentum rolling. Maybe we can get the dono train going. Sometimes it's a little tougher, from day to day, but hey, your boy's here. Sometimes you feel really good. Did the 7-hour stream yesterday. Definitely was a little more tired today, but hey, it's kind of nice when we can freestyle it too, when there's not a whole lot of sports going on. I mean, nothing is, outside the realm to talk about. So, I can always bring up shit. I can go forever. We can talk about whatever, and I can bring something up, movie, TV, toys. But when you guys can put your input in there, like the Micro Machines, I mean, that brought me back. Like, I guarantee Jameis Meza and me instantly when Micro Machines was commented, I thought exactly of me on the floor in my bedroom with them, playing with them on the fucking carpet, and then going to the kitchen where they had the linoleum. So then they would like run a little bit better on than the carpet. Oh man. Goddamn, dude, memories, dude. And sometimes it's like to rekindle that memory. Like maybe now I'll go and buy a Micro Machine and just, either a loose one or a one in a package, and just add to my nostalgia. It's like I don't have any Micro Machines in the box still, so to get one is sometimes buying those little pieces of your childhood and bringing it back. It can really change you. It can bring you to like a whole nother positivity, and then maybe it'll become a little hobby for you if you're not a collector already. And then you start collecting them. Because I would love to have every single one of those motherfuckers on the screen. I'm trying to remember which ones I fucking had. I'm not sure if I had any of these ones. Because they made quite a few. This is not like the whole set of Micro Machines. And I don't know how many they had. But if I had to take a guess, I would assume they had at least a few hundred. 500 maybe. I don't know. I mean, it just depends on how long Micro Machines went for. But very dope. Tommy wants Wingy. Love it. Love it. We're going to the Busch Stadium, and me and my friends hate the Cardinals, so my friend bought Padres shirts. Yeah. Be careful, though, because, I mean, if you do that shit you do that shit like here over on the West Coast, like Dodgers, Giants, people end up getting fucking like punched in the head, dude. Like, as long as you're not being... If you're just like fans and you're like shutting the fuck up and you're just like, cheering normally, but once you start like talking shit, like to people that are there in their stadium, man, some people end up like fucking fucked up, like in the hospital, brain fucking dead. But that's only like in the hardcore places like California. It's like Niner fans and Raider fans, even though they moved to Vegas. But like Dodger fans and Giant fans, for whatever reason, they just love punching each other in the head. Every time they fucking play, there's always someone in the crowd fucking decking someone in the mouth. Or the fans of the same team like punching each other, like just people being drunk and stuff. But I mean, if you're over there and you don't act like a jackass, you'll be fine. You'll be fine. Yeah, why don't you just wear Cubs gear? Well, why do you have to wear the Padres? What do you have a Cubs shirt? I need to get you a Cubs like T-shirt or something at least. If you're a fan and you don't have any merch from them, I need to get you like some kind of merch. You know what I mean? Like a T-shirt or something. Yeah, I've never been. I imagine that on TV it looks very cool. Undertaker earlier today podcast like the Broken Skull Sessions that Stone Cold does. Undertaker is going to have a podcast of his own. I am very excited and looking forward to see what type of opportunities that he is going to get and what people are going to be on the show. I definitely will have a listen. Jon Moxley, AEW contract is up. Will he stay or will he go? I always loved the Shield and WWE. They broke it up. Seth Rollins, Roman Reigns, Dean Ambrose. If we get Ambrose and Roman one-on-one, hey, interesting. Seth maybe gets involved at some point. Maybe the Shield reforms. I mean, if you want ratings in your WWE, that should be the thing that you try to do the most, because that's like at a high point of where fans are rabid fans of those three, especially the look of those three with the vests. I mean, if you're talking about, selling merch and actually having people watch like NWO or DX where you couldn't miss it, that's what you do. If I'm fucking Vince, I mean, I try to bring this shit back together, but I'm hoping, because I love AEW more, that Jon Moxley just stays in AEW. Here are the figures that I own. The Series 1 of these guys and their elite figures. This is the very first time they appeared on the high-end wrestling figure that comes with the accessories. Got these at Toys R Us, and then the Roman one was obviously super rare. Let me talk about Sega, Micro Machines. God, life is good. Life is good. How is Raw? Is Raw worth me turning over and watching? Or should I just keep watching this baseball game? I'm already kind of invested. I'm in 6th inning, 2-1. Wasn't feeling that great today, but I'm still grinding it out. Sometimes you get little headaches or migraines or whatever, but I'm here, man. I'm grinding it out, baby. Oh, top 10. That's tough. I mean, obviously Macho Man's in there for sure. I'm NWO, and I'm NWO for life because we're just too sweet. Okay. Rest in peace, Scott Hall. That's my dog. Love Kenny Omega for current, but yeah, I don't know. I mean, that's tough. I mean, obviously Hollywood Hogan and Stone Cold, The Rock, Undertaker, Macho Man, Scott Hall, Kevin Nash, which was Razor Ramon and Diesel. I mean, there's a lot. Mankind, Mick Foley. There was just a lot of Ric Flair. I mean, I like the Legion of Doom, Road Warriors, Hawk and Animal were my favorite tag team. Like, I don't know. I have a lot. I mean, I'm insane with the wrestling stuff. Like, there's so much footage and so much stuff that I've watched over the years. Yes, they would take off. And if you pull them back too far, right, then you would break it. Like, it would be, like make the clicking sound, like click, click, click. Like, bro, you're going to break it. You're going backwards too far. You're trying to get too much speed with the Micro Machines, and then they would go flying off. But, yeah, if you were too rough with them, you definitely would break them. Dan Gams. Bourbon and sports. It's a good combo. Oh, nice. I actually have the Cubs World Series T-shirt also, the one that they won. I have that one also. I have a friend that lived in Chicago, and then when they went to go visit, they ended up bringing one back for me. Oh, good. Yeah, you have it back on your wall, like on one of the photos or something, right? Yeah, there you go. You can do that too. Raw's awful. Oh, God. 2 weeks in a row. See, that's what I'm saying. Like, you end up watching, like, wrestling, and it's like you got to have good shows on TV that build up to the pay-per-view, not just have shitty programming for, like, Raw, SmackDown, and NXT, and all of a sudden a pay-per-view just shows up, and you hope it ends up being good. Like, I like the storytelling and building it up, and it just seems like Dynamite and Rampage put on a better show normally overall than what they got going on. Like, it's just, come on, WWE, step it up, dude. You know what I mean? I used to love you, and I mean, then I've been, WCW was always my thing though, because with like WCW compared to like Raw and some of those shows like SmackDown, Nitro, Thunder. I like the way that when they were on Nitro, like the way that when they hit the floor, they hit the ring, the way the ring sounded after you heard a body go down on it, the echo and the announcers and the look, the cruiserweight division, the NWO. There's just so many things, Juventud Guerrera, Hoovy Juice, La Parca, there's so many different guys back then, but you just want to be a fan of just good wrestling. That's what you're hoping for. Hopefully we get some goats in the room. You know what I mean? Your boy's been going now for an hour and 30. I think we've had we have one donation so far. A little low there from Sarah trying to get something to pop off, but I'm confident. You know what I mean? If I ended up already investing this much time, to be able to do the stream, gangstas, what up, guys? I might as well keep grinding it out. Watching the baseball game right now. Ooh, Will the Thrill Plan, Will Clark. But I appreciate you guys a lot, and hopefully I feel a little bit better tomorrow. Holly Hundo in the building. What to do? Yeah, NWO is for life. Absolutely. Yeah, but not a whole lot of news. Good evening, Holly Hundo. We're just hanging out. I mean, obviously, there's not a lot of news that's going on. Did a 7-hour live stream yesterday. And here we are. We're talking about nostalgia again, and Undertaker. Obviously, a couple of things in like the wrestling world news, but not a whole lot in the NFL side. But Undertaker is going to have a podcast, kind of similar to Broken Skull Sessions from Stone Cold, where you get like famous wrestlers that meet up with the famous wrestler, and then they end up having a great conversation. Looking forward to that. John Moxley's career with his contract in AEW is up. Will he stay? Will he go? They were known as the Shield in WWE. This was when WWE was very popular. Here's some figures that I had back then when they first came out. Fucking legend. Wait for it. Dairy. These ones are incredible. As a fan of wrestling figures, I've been collecting them since the 80s. When you get ones like this that come with things, ringside barricade, chair and handheld camera, table and super size ladder, super awesome. I mean, I'm telling you that is awesome. Then we talked about Sega, playing that as a kid. I showed a little. If you go back on the actual live stream, I actually grabbed my Sega and a few games that I had laying around. Then we showed my dad the tweet, a little tweet there. Did that. Had some snow. Had some snow today. Had some snow today. And with the snow, I mean, we never get snow in April. It was wild. I was like, what is going on here? Having the snow. But it only lasted for like 3 hours, and then it ended up melting away. But it was just definitely a crazy thing. I was like, what the heck? What the heck is going on with that snow out there? But, Tommy Watts Wingy. It was there. I enjoyed it. It wasn't, deep enough to play around in, but we have friends that reached out, and some places were like 6 inches. Some places lost power. Internet went down. Some places made snowmen. So some people had fun. I didn't have enough out there, but still, being April and have snow in Oregon, I don't ever remember that happening. So pretty wild, pretty crazy. Micro Machines. Oh man, this one brought me back. We had one of the people in the room go over Micro Machines. I was like, oh yeah, let me pull up a photo. These were like Hot Wheels kind of like vibe. They were a lot smaller. You could race them around on the linoleum. Very cool. Not a lot of people had them, but I think enough people bought them, and they did the commercials. And then they had that one guy, that really fast, speedy voice of that guy with like the goatee, the bald guy. Micro Machines, and he would just like do that fast talking. Like if you remember those commercials in the 80s or 90s, and it would just go like super, super fast. Someone will know. Holly Hundo will know who I'm talking about. Jameson Meza maybe as well. But yeah, I'm grinding it out. Wasn't really feeling too good. Today. But I already decided, hey, I'm going to do the stream, and I'm watching baseball, and was going to go to Raw and watch a little bit of this. But Sarah says it's horrible. So I figured, I'm just going to I'm gonna grind it out like Justin Herbert grinds it out, with the Chargers and the Ducks, and hopefully we can get to a decent number. And like I said, I figured, even if I wasn't feeling that great, I can still push a little bit. But hopefully we can get some more people in the room. But I'm glad to have Holly Hundo in the room, and hope everyone is having a fantastic day. Okay. One Della and Donos. Let's get to a hundo. Let's do it. Oh, boo. That sucks. Oh, that's crazy. Sega. Yeah. I mean, I actually, if you go back and watch the stream, I have a smaller version, and I showed some of my games. Like I had some of the Joe Montana Sports Talk Football and Blazers versus Bulls, NBA Action 94. Typical sport fan, right? Sport fanatic. It's like a football game and 2 basketball games. And then there was a couple other ones there, I think, that were my girlfriend's, like Jurassic Park and Tasmania. But obviously Echo the Dolphin and all those other games. I love that stuff. Golden Axe, Altered Beast. Good stuff. Freaking good stuff. All right, one sec here. How's everybody doing tonight? Everyone having a good day? Oh, my. Wow. The game is tied. 2-2, Padres and Giants. Yes. Decided to have the snowy background is based off the crazy weather. I was not expecting snow, but I figured, I'll switch it up a little bit. Try to be visually stimulating for y'all. This one reminds me of Stranger Things. That's why I wanted to put this one on there. I had a Stranger Things vibe. Missed that show. All right, let's see here. Yeah, I wish it looked like this when I woke up this morning. I'm like, oh, hey, look how beautiful this is right here. Got to be visually stimulated on a stream, every stream that I do. Gosh, look how beautiful that is. I mean, I like watching the Alaskan programs on TV because I like looking at the visuals, but like the cabin style, little triangle, just being able to have the mountains in the background. Like, I don't know if I would be able to live in an Alaskan type of environment, but when I end up seeing, stuff like this, it definitely gives me like vacation vibes and stuff. Like, maybe not to live there, but to stay a few days would be fucking great, fucking phenomenal. No, I appreciate it. I mean, any donos that come through are so appreciated. Like I said, sometimes, we'll go on a big dono run and we'll get a lot of people that will do it. Sometimes it starts off a little slow, being at like $1 after like an hour and a half. But, with the right people that, you're going to get to, something decent before the stream is over. Got way too many goats. But yeah, hopefully the Cash App thing can figure things out at some point, because Cash App always is really beneficial, just because it's not like I have 100 people in the room or 200 or 1,000. So definitely helps when you have things that like gas and just crazy shit that costs so much, bills and cable and internet and all that crap. I mean, food especially is just wild to me. You know what I mean? Just the basic stuff. Like, my gosh, it's like you can't even really order on like Grubhub. And I mean, I guess you can, but I mean, if it's like, you definitely can save money if you just get off your ass and, go and grab the food. But yeah, crazy. JT in the building. What to do? Yeah, see, these are legitimate. Yeah. Yeah, that sucks that your bank is doing that. Hopefully there'll be a solution for that. But this right here, like you said, anything is appreciated. That'll go towards, next month, for the rent and bills and whatnot. So thank you so much. Holly Hundo, bang, 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 bang. Appreciate you very much. But yeah, not a whole lot going on with the news. I was going to cancel tonight. I was just going to be like, you know what? I'm not feeling that good. Not feeling that well. Maybe I'll just call it and just maybe rest up. But, sometimes you just got to push. Sometimes you just got to push a little bit. See how long it goes. I mean, obviously I want to be at a decent number, hopefully, before I end the stream. But like I said, the conversation is always good. We always talk about a little bit of everything. The nostalgia stuff is worth the price of admission. I mean, just, being able to talk about like Micro Machines and those 80s vibes and 90s vibes. Shout out to Holly for being a real one and getting the ball rolling with us with the donuts. Thank you so much. Appreciate you very, very much. We'll leave that up for a while so Holly can be visually stimulated. Yeah, Northwest, baby. It was crazy, dude. April. I've never remembered us getting snow ever in April. This might be the first time that I was like, oh, my. Like, that's not my house, but obviously. But I was like, okay. But then it melted away after like maybe about 3 hours, 4 hours after. I mean, it came down probably somewhere between 4 or 5 in the morning. And then, it melted away probably around 10 in the morning or so, 11 around there. But some people have like 6 inches. Some people had power go out. Some people had internet go out that were like in neighboring places. But yeah, you never know. I guess in Oregon, the weather is nuts. The weather, I was not expecting that, but I mean, I wanted to be able to take Paisley. I wanted to be able to take her into it because she's seen snow before, but anytime snow is around, you're like, okay. Oh, baby Paisley. Look how cute she was. Still cute. That's my dog. That's my dog. Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, I mean, I'm hoping the NFL news starts popping off because, I mean, some of this shit is so incredibly slow. It's so slow. I'm like, gosh, but we got enough cool people, in the room. And, like I said, I can always pull up photos and gifs. And even if I'm not feeling too well, I'm going to keep grinding it out and go for, as long as I can. And, it's always good to have the good conversation. I believe it's coming out soon, but I don't know. Is it? Oh, my. Is it? Obviously, I'll get a notification on my phone if something drops because there's certain things that I love. And I'm like, okay, I need to know. I need to know. I need to know what is going on. I've seen a few trailers already. Gosh, what a fucking show, man. If you're an 80s baby, I mean, like you get like Goonies and you have like the Goonies vibe. If you like Goonies, like Goonies is epic. If you were born in the 80s or 70s, a lot of people have a lot of respect for Goonies. But I mean, to have the 80s video games or posters or, that's another big reason why I like the Goldbergs, because the Goldbergs takes place in the 80s. So you get to see like the Eagles with Barry and the dad, and they're always going over with the toys, with the Transformers and just those G.I. Joes and He-Man. It's like, I like shows that are based off the 80s. 70s show was very good, obviously with Kelso and, the people that we saw in that show. 70s show was good for the era for that show with the weed smoking and whatnot. But I really like 80s themed shows. $11. Let's get to $100. Let's do it. We can do that. I think we can get there for sure. For sure. Yeah, I'd love to be vacationing there too. Absolutely. Colorado. 24/7. Nice. Yeah. Yeah, I got Chase Bank. So a couple accounts, going around and stuff. So we'll see. Everyone's bank is different. Some people have credit unions. Some people have U.S. Bank, Wells Fargo. Sometimes people have multiple bank accounts, savings, checking, different banks, different, financial institutions. You just got to find one that fits you, that if they're good to you and they don't charge too much for like the other stuff. The worst part Because I remember, like, I think I was at Wells Fargo. I had them like long time ago when I was like, I don't know, maybe my early 20s. And I remember like you had fees that they would charge at like every ATM, like all these extra fees, like $3 here, like $2. I'm like, dude, that shit adds up. I was like, I can't be doing that. So Tommy, Tommy, Tommy. Yeah. Your boy's got kind of a headache. Not feeling the greatest, but yeah, sometimes you push. Sometimes you push because you have dreams and you have goals. Sometimes when you don't feel like, doing anything besides sleeping or eating, you push because you enjoy the conversation, the people, and it is your lifeline. It is the pipeline to survive and eat food. So I don't eat fingernails like Elliot. I have to go. I have to push. I have to get it done. I got to eat. Pepperoni pizza, fingernails. Pepperoni pizza, Elliot says, is better. So I believe him. Oh, yeah. Let's get it. High five. Holly Hundo, Sarah, the gang. Appreciate you guys.
Yeah, guys see 95 to 90 pretty consistently in today's game. And some guys think, well, yeah, I just like to have a couple of bats against a guy throwing 83. Well, it's kind of like, be careful what you wish for. When you see 83, it's coming from
yeah, baby. 2-2. Got a guy on first, got a guy on second. Oh, he caught it right on the first row. Wow. That was an incredible catch by the Giants right there. It's 2-2. It's on MLB Network. It's Padres 2, Giants 2. Top of the seventh, guy on first and third, one out. And this guy is running full speed in the outfield. And, ooh, clean play. Good thing the net was there. There's fans that are just staring there, not even putting their hands up. Like, literally, like, so close. Like, your head would have got fucking hit by that ball. What a play. Yastrzemski. Carl Yastrzemski's, like, grandson or something. I know they're related. Gangstas, what up, guys? I need to go get another beer. You guys enjoy. My favorite dude, my homie, McLovin.
And the Padres take the lead. Another one of those softly hit baseballs. And it looked to me the way he approached his ball, he was thinking double play. And he wasn't thinking home. And I think this is a mistake. Just the way that he anticipated where he was going to go. He's looking at second, and when he bobbles it, he has no choice but to take the out at first. He should have been thinking home. So here's Cronenworth with Grisham at second. And a strike. So one of those innings where this ball hasn't been hit hard at all.
Gangstas, what up, guys? Fucking McLovin is money. Paisley is sitting out on the couch. She's sitting out on the couch just by herself, so I feel a little bad. But Daddy needs to make money to be able to buy her dog food. Gotta keep it moving. Gotta keep it moving. Oh, dog's got bills to pay. That's crazy how much stuff I got going on in these next like 2 to 3 weeks. It's like birthdays, trips, like hotel room, food, and then the regular bills and everything. So shout out to the best fans on planet Earth. Appreciate you guys. You guys always make things, just make it so amazing for me. 10 years of grinding and finally being able to, just do this, do the dream. Feels good. It feels good. Lots of goats, lots of support. I couldn't ask for a better bunch than you guys. Appreciate you guys very much. Regardless if you donate $500 or can't donate at all, conversations are always funny, entertaining. You never know what you're going to get here. And the good thing is we got a wide variety of fans and cultures and ages and races, men and women. And it's just nice to have the gang in the building. Fanatic family, man. You know, I love going back and talking about the 80s, though, man. 80s and 90s is so special to me. And I got a lot of knowledge with the football and the baseball and the basketball and the wrestling and all that. But something about when you were a kid from 5 to 12, nothing like it. Nothing fucking like it. Freaking epic, man. Jesus, man. Just doesn't get any better as an 80s baby. I mean, unless you're a 70s baby, like late 70s, mid 70s, or if you're like 90s. But if you were born in the 90s, you missed out on all the cool shit in the 80s. So it's like if you were born in the 70s to experience the 70s, you'd have to have been born within the first couple years of the 70s, like 71, 70, 71, 72. So that way, by the time that you're like 6 to 8 years old, it's still the 70s. So you can experience the toys and the cartoons and stuff, you know, when you really start vibing with that shit. So that's facts. Stranger Things. This gives me a vibe of Stranger Things. Can't wait. Ozark, I'm really excited about too, though. And Mayans MC, the Mexican biker gang show, incredible. And it's on FX. You guys should definitely check that out if you're looking for a show. They do like drug smuggling and capping people and just showing them on the bikes with the other rival biker gangs. It's kind of takes place near like Mexico border. Very cool. Very cool. It's highly recommended. If you guys like Sons of Anarchy, you'll love Mayans MC. Just like white guys and Mexican guys. Just amazing fucking storylines. Biker gangs are crazy, and I like them. They make good fucking TV. This Mayans MC show could have been on like HBO. It's just crazy good.
Sink and cut the fastball. He's got a curveball and change up, and he is durable.
Seeing if I can find something here. Easy. He's like one of the main characters. Trying to find it. See if I can find a good sized one here. This one says season 3 HBO Nordic, but it's on FX. So I don't know why it says that, but
that's a long career for a guy coming out of the pen.
FXX. Oh, nice line drive. Mayans. Easy right there. I like the vest. It reminds me of NWO. Maybe that's why I like it so much. Just like the like the gang banging and the biker gangs and all the stuff that they got going on. So the guy, my girlfriend just says that we stopped traffic and a guy who stopped went and grabbed the dog from underneath another truck, which stopped, and we found the owner, gave the dog back. It's like, they were, damn, why are you running into oncoming traffic? You crazy. Especially when we obviously just heard what happened. Holly Hundo did a little test for me to be able to support. I got it. $20 dono. It means everything. Cyberpunk saw that we went in on the stream. Like I did a retweet afterwards with that. So I'm not sure. I imagine he'll be in the building today. He probably was just sleeping or taking it easy. Appreciate you, Holly Hundo. Holding it down. Means everything. Especially the ones that are on the Cash App, because it kind of sucks at the YouTube thing. Like they take such a high percentage, but you got to wait once a month. It would be really cool if YouTube did twice a month, but I get why they do once a month because they have so many people on YouTube they have to pay. There's no way that they're going to make it that many more transactions, but it just depends on like what your bills you have and where you're sitting at money. And then if you end up being at like kind of a not really a comfortable number, you know what I'm saying? It's like sometimes you want to be able to have money saved up, but as you guys know, unexpected shit happens, car problems, or you have bills and shit that comes up. So it's like you guys get it. I mean, just being able to live nowadays is not easy. But shout out Holly Hundo, I appreciate you very much. Let's go. Bang! $20 on the Cash App. We obviously were at $1 for a while, and then we hit 11 with another 10 from Holly, and Holly's holding it down. Now we're at 31. Let's go. Appreciate you very, very much. Means a lot. Thank you. Thank you. Yes. All right. Pineapple beer. I think that's my last one. Last pineapple beer for your boy. But I'm not really feeling that great too. I mean, I'll probably, after I end the stream, I'll probably do some reading. After I do some reading, and then I'll probably, try to maybe do a little film study type thing, and then I'll probably just, watch some cartoons or Simpsons or whatever and take it easy. But shout out to the goats. Like I said, I wasn't going to stream it all today. I was going to cancel today, but I already posted that I was going to stream. And, when you have dreams and goals, sometimes even when you feel like shit, and normally if I feel like shit, or I'd feel bad, I'm not streaming at all. But when you have shit that's like really pressing, sometimes the motivation is, all right, we got to be able to get out there and get shit done. You do enjoy hanging out with the best fans on planet Earth. Conversations are always fun. I mean, if I didn't love you guys, there's no way in hell I would do 7 hours. You know what I mean? Like 7 hours for a streamer. I'm not a video gamer. I'm not on Twitch. If you're doing video games, that's one thing. But for someone that's just talking, you know what I mean? And there's no game really going on. I mean, sometimes there are old games that I'm watching or like baseball, but I'm not doing like a live play-by-play and reaction. You know what I'm saying? Got some amazing people in the room. We always have great conversations, great people. And that's what I look forward to. It's good for my mental health. I talked to my dad earlier today. And since I'm not coming to do the Easter, since I have these other obligations, they're not even going to make food. I talked to my dad. It's like, I'll come on Monday and I'll grab leftovers. But then, my stepmom message is like, oh, we're just going to do like Chinese food or something else. And that was a little disappointing because it would have given me a chance to go see my dad, let alone get some, ham. And they probably wouldn't do ham and turkey, but ham and mashed potatoes and gravy and biscuits and then the pie. I mean, I love Easter and I love Thanksgiving. Those are my two favorite like eating holidays, but Thanksgiving by far is my favorite out of any holiday. Christmas is great, right? But the thing about Thanksgiving, you get the friends, the family, the football, the food, and the food that you get with the turkey and ham and all that. Like I only eat that stuff like once or twice a year, and that's probably why I love it so much. And even the leftovers are just so delicious. I mean, gosh. And there's football on too. I mean, NFL, and then on Christmas you get like NBA games. But I mean, there's nothing better being able to know that you're going to be able to watch football, early on. Detroit Lions probably lose, in that early game. Cowboys in the afternoon game usually. Now they've been switching it up. But it's fucking Monday. I love Thanksgiving. I don't know about you guys, but it's like the best one for me. I mean, the gifts part is fun, but I think I like giving more than getting. But when I do get them, it's very awesome. Who doesn't like to get a fucking gift, right? But I like giving. I like being able to be the person that, that gives something that can make someone put a smile on their face, just be good. Oh, man. One sec here. Trying to find a Thanksgiving food one. Oh, man. Now I shouldn't have done this. Why the hell did I do this? Now I'm like, oh, fuck. Now I'm just looking at the shit that I'm not getting. Great. Nope, I can't post it. It's not. I can't do it. Oh, it looks so good. This is like torture to me right now. Oh, and I love pies too. Cherry pie. Love cherry pie. Pumpkin in small doses. I like apple. Yeah, I can't show that. Can't do it. Can't show the picture. I can't do it. It's too much pain if I do that. Friends, family, football, and food. What more could you want? Seriously, that's why I love it so much, because it's like you get to see, your parents or your brothers, sisters, cousins. You don't really see these people that often if you go to someone else's house, or if it's at your house. But usually you're traveling, right? And then you get the football part, so you're not missing out. You still get to be able to get your football in there, and then the food with the football and with those people, as long as they're not crazy or assholes, or every family's got probably at least someone in the family that maybe you don't get along with as much as other people do, or maybe everyone gets along with all their family members. I don't know, but yeah, absolutely. Easter, the Easter Bunny, John Jansen. Oh, poor Orion. Fuck my life, dude. I wanted those leftovers, motherfuck, dude. Like, you have no idea. When I got the text from them that they didn't want to do the effort because I wasn't going, well, it's like, I think my stepsister and her husband are going with their daughter. I mean, they should at least make it. But I get it. I mean, I'm not making it, so I can't bitch. You know what I mean? When someone makes Thanksgiving or Easter, that shit takes time and it's effort. You know what I mean? But it's like, I love it, though. I love it, though. It's like, come on. I love it. And I'm not even going to get a chance to chomp down on some Easter. And I don't even need candy, dude. Like, I don't need the Cadbury eggs, even though I can eat one. Reese's Pieces, yeah, give me those. And Reese's peanut butter cups, like those. Put those in the fridge for a little bit. But, I mean, I want pie. I want cherry pie, apple pie. I want the whipped cream, a little thing of ice cream. And then I want turkey and ham, or just ham and mashed potatoes and gravy. Stuffing is a must. Stuffing is my favorite out of all the foods. I don't know what you guys think, what you guys are at, but stuffing, oh yeah. Stuffing is the best. Turkey is obviously at the top because it's like you got to have that side, but turkey's the main one, right? I like ham though too. When a ham comes out perfect and it's so juicy, like the ham it's such a good taste. I can always make turkey sandwich, ham sandwich after, but a big slice of turkey and ham that's just really done well. You can't really put a price on that. It's like you can have a really good burger, but man, poor Orion. Odin's son, my boy, how are you, dude? How are you doing? Oh, my boy, appreciate you guys. Things were really tight. I was not really feeling too well. Earlier, and I was going to cancel the stream. You know what I mean? But I was like, you know what? We had snow earlier today. I noticed that we got some donos from Odin's son, as well as Cyberpunk. Thank you. You guys came through for me, man. Like, you know what I mean? When you're sitting at like $1, and then, and that was from Sarah, and then you're like an hour and a half in, and you know what I mean? It's like, I want to be able to talk to you guys, but for you guys to come through like that, normally I don't really press. Oh, shit. Going back. Gone. Oh, he caught it. He caught it. Oh, my God. What a catch. Oh, my God. But you guys came through. Thank you so much. And we were talking about a few things. Let me actually acknowledge you guys, and I'll go back to the comments. You guys are awesome. Odin's son I know you're going through some shit. You need to talk to me. I noticed you messaged me after that. We're fam, dude. You know what I'm saying? Like, if I didn't care about you, you obviously have a friendship where if you check up on each other, if you are doing that already on like Twitter or Instagram, things are going good or bad. It takes a lot of courage to say, I'm not doing too good as a guy. Like, girls can talk about it freely, Sarah and Holly, because, the empathy, the sympathy, the female brain, it's like, I took a test on this thing where I saw, it's like, do you have a female brain or a male brain? And I have a female brain. It's like, I have a female brain because I'm the empathy, the sympathy, doing something for others. And it showed like the male brain, and the male brain was kind of fucked up. It's like, can't multitask. And I know some people, the guys can, but it was just like a lot of kind of negative traits, kind of, shallow-minded, narrow-minded and stuff. But it's not for every guy, but I just thought it was really interesting on that. But, things, we go through good and we go through bad, but I'll always be here for you, brother. You know what I mean? I appreciate you, man. Yeah, but I got like so many things coming up. Birthday, girlfriend's birthday, going to Seattle for a couple days. There's a bunch of stuff. Like, I'll be good around the 20th, the 21st, when the YouTube stuff comes from last month. I'll be good then. But from now until then, it's like got all these like fucking bills and crazy shit that are all like, it's like when you have a due date on a bill and you don't want to be late on it, but like you can be a little bit late, but once it goes to a certain point, you don't want like late fees or like some kind of penalty. So it's like you try to be, or you have your service turned off. You know what I mean? Like our cable company with the Ziply, like they're fucking like very anal and stuff. And like they'll be like play with you. They'll be like, oh, you didn't pay your bill like after a day, boom. Then they like shut off the TV, but the internet's still going. I'm like, oh, you bastards, dude. Like, I mean, I guess they could do both, but it's like, man, some companies give you a little bit more leeway, but yeah, but I was not going to do the stream tonight, but I was like, you know what? I got to. I miss you guys, and I got shit to take care of. Bang! Odin sent $10 on the Cash App. And then here we go. Our boy Cyberpunk wasn't in the stream yesterday. I noticed that he retweeted when I retweeted it, and he comes through huge for us today. Probably was sleeping and enjoying himself on Sunday and just relaxing for all those graveyard night shifts that he works. A big $69 dono. We had a $10 dono from Odin Sun, which is amazing, and a big $69 dono from our boy Cyberpunk on the Cash App. Also, that's huge because I'm not going to lie. I need money on the Cash App as much as possible. It definitely will help. But the YouTube stuff is awesome too because it's good not to have everything one place. So that way you're not overspending or, you got to manage your finances and your budget. So it's always good to have like the super chat stuff will be for like rent and bills that are very important for next month. But then the Cash App is kind of like you need to have money to live like currently. And usually I'm pretty good, but you know how it goes. Like I went to go get an oil change, had a coupon, and it still was ridiculous. I'm like, man, I should just change my own fucking oil. But you guys know how that goes. Groceries cost a lot. Having a dog, a puppy costs a lot. But like I said, when you love something and you're grinding, it's not really a job. But you guys are awesome. I'm not going to lie. I'm not going to sugarcoat it. You know what I mean? I'm always going to be 100% real with you guys. You know what I mean? Most of the time, finances are good. No worries. You just, buy things for the fans and, everything is good. But as you guys know, sometimes instead of eating pepperoni pizza, we are eating fingernails like Elliot. And we got to try to get an upgrade from the fingernails, right? We got to. Baby. Bang! Let's go, baby. $69 dono on the Cash App. Bang, 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 bang. Cyber. My dude, I appreciate you. Huge. Thank you so much. Odin's, thank you so much. Huge. Carl Gallagher is selling drugs now. Yes. I mean, when you're watching the Gallaghers and you're watching that show, yeah, I'm actually surprised you haven't finished it yet. But there is all kinds of wild scams and crazy stuff. Chicago life is crazy, right? But with this TV show, if you get involved in it, it's very hard to put it down. When it was on, I mean, I was watching it. Like, all the characters you can kind of like, I don't know, for me, I can relate to some of them. I mean, I didn't have people like necessarily like the dad and whatnot, but I mean, it's a great fucking show. Absolutely. Yeah, I think sometimes people do too. And we ended up having like, beach stuff that's planned out, and it's going to be nice. Like I said, I'm going to be a little bit busy for the weekends, but obviously we'll have people overseeing the place and taking care of the dog and everything. So things will be Gucci. You know what I mean? But sometimes you got to get out there and go to a hotel or go to a beach or go to the mountains, or you just got to get away for a little bit. And then I'm going to be going to Seattle pretty soon too. So I'm super excited. That was a great catch. Are you watching the Padres and the Giants right now? It's top of the 8th. It's 3-2, 2 outs. Jameson, it's pretty dope, dude. Yes. We love you. We all love everyone. Appreciate you. And you. Hey, see, look at that, Sarah. Sarah's like, damn, we're at $1. She's like, I'm going to get the Tommy Gets Wingy. She said it. We're at $1 after an hour and a half. And she said, I'm going to get the wingy. I'm like, maybe. I was thinking, we got some goats that come in, but you never can worry. You just got to have a good time with it. I'm getting the wingy. Yeah, sometimes. But I appreciate it because I know you still haven't even gotten your job. It sounds like your interviews are going great. You're being patient. But even if you don't want to work right now and you can get unemployment, fuck it, right? Sometimes you gotta take advantage and get yourself right, mentally right. If you can still be looking for a job, right, and you're still doing the calls and the virtual stuff, and you're doing enough to pass the criteria, you can kind of chill a little bit. As long as you have enough money to pay your rent, pay your bills. Hey, it's kind of nice sleeping in. It's kind of nice being able to do that, but you can't do it forever, and the money doesn't last forever. They only do like 6 months They used to do like a year. I think they've changed it to like 6, and then you can ask for like an extension. But sometimes it's not good to be just getting paid and doing that. I mean, you can be lazy for a while, but at some point, if you're a go-getter, you got to be able to get shit done. And I remember I worked at that True Green Chemlon spot, right? And I remember when Tampa Bay was going to go to the Super Bowl that 02 year, I actually asked them after working there for 3 years, I was like, I need to be able to maybe you guys lay me off so I can watch football. And I actually asked them to do it. And I was making pretty good money, probably like 35 to 50K when I was like 17, 18, 19, 20, 21 years old, doing like lawn care and tree and shrub care sales over the phone. So I was working in like a Fortune 500 company right out of high school on the phones. And I was like, you know what? I was like, maybe I can take less money and I can just watch Tampa Bay. And I watched every single Tampa Bay game, and we ended up winning the Super Bowl that year. And that was just like ESP. It was just like, I was just told by the gods, this is what we need to do. And I was like, okay, boom, unemployment. Guess what? Super Bowl against the Raiders. And yes, goats. It was amazing. It was amazing. It was amazing, just like Sega. Some good shit. 110. Appreciate you. The fam. A lot of people are. There's one here. You know what I mean? And like they do, either in school or like virtual, not telling about stuff that needs to get done. Right. And they're like, oh, you're failing? I was like, but also it's like you got to do the parenting things too. And sometimes when you're working your regular job, you're trying to put food on the table. And depending on if you have a partner, there with you or not. And sometimes you get lost in the sauce a little bit with the parenting responsibilities. I mean, there's a lot of shit, especially if you have multiple kids and all kinds of bills and stresses. And usually when people come here, we try to make things better. And that's why we have a great time here with great fans. But I think a lot of people are going through, we had it here, and I was like, not my kids. So, I can't really say do this, do that or whatever, but give my little 2 cents. But, it's just like, if you want to be able to make it, you got to be able to try. This younger generation is lazy as fuck. They're lazy as fuck in this, TikTok and just lazy and just think that, you're going to be able to just, be a Tommy Gets Wingy right away. Like it takes time to get to Tommy Gets Wingy. You got to put a lot of dedication and passion, energy. You know what I mean? You got to be a grinder, if you want to be able to make it in this world nowadays. You know what I mean? You just can't be this lazy person if you want to have the successes. Tommy. I see you, Patrick. Fingernails Eaters Unite. Oh, baby. Fucking fingernails, dude. That reminds me of the conversation that we were having of the Guinness Book of World Records. Oh, no. Oh, no. All right, now I'm pulling up fingernail picture. Don't get too excited here, Elliot. Not actual fingernails that are loose that are like on the ground in a bag. Because I wouldn't do that to you. That's like some shameless shit. 191. All right, ladies, what am I looking at here? What am I looking at here, ladies? So it's like jewelry with the nails there. Yeah, fingernails or pepperoni pizza for our boy Elliot Pep Evans. That's his new nickname, Pep. Fingernails Eaters Unite. Yeah, you gotta be able to eat something a little bit more than that for sure. Goats in the room, baby. Yes, sir. Absolutely. And I'm proud of myself, man, because like I said, sometimes it's like when you don't feel too good, you're just a little under the weather, but sometimes you just gotta push, man. You got push. Got to push, baby. We were talking about earlier, The Undertaker obviously is having a podcast similar to Broken Skull Sessions that Stone Cold has. He's not really a big talker in the ring or backstage. There's like interviews and stuff, but he's got a lot to say. And I know a lot of people are going to be interested to have Undertaker. I wonder who he's going to have there with him, if he's going to have somebody else. But very cool. I definitely will be taking a listen. Jon Moxley. Obviously, his contract is up in AEW. Will he jump ship to WWE to reunite the Shield? I don't know about that, but I hope he goes back to AEW. Now, just showing some of my collection of the Roman Reigns and the Dean Ambrose and the Seth Rollins. These are the very first elite wrestling figures that were high-end wrestling figures you could buy of them. A normal wrestling figure that only bends so many ways, that doesn't have accessories, usually about $10, 10 to 15. These ones usually cost 20 to 25 a piece, brand new, and then they come with accessories like a ringside barricade with Roman, chair and handheld camera, get the fuck out of here, with Dean Ambrose, and then you get a table and a super size ladder. Insane, right? And then they got really cool boxes on the back, good artwork, little portraits of them, some stats. I had to go to Toys R Us every day for like a month to get the Roman to finally complete the set. Very, very rare. And usually the set, I mean, if you would have bought it back then, maybe $75. But if it's mint condition, people will pay $150, $200 for these 3 figures if you got them in mint. And I got mine in mint. So love those. Little piece of my childhood. We talked about Sega. Brought out my Sega earlier in the stream if you guys want to go back and look. And I showed off some of my games, Bulls versus Blazers, NBA Action 94, Joe Montana Sports Talk Football. And then the girlfriend had, I think, Jurassic Park and Taz that were in there, just kind of floating around in the bookcase. Talked about Micro Machines. Obviously, my childhood, definitely. Putting them on the linoleum like me and Jameson Meza, pulling them back too far, maybe breaking some of them, and having them race off on the linoleum. And you have to go chase them down. Good shit right there. Good shit. Stranger vibes. Stranger Thing vibes. Stranger Things vibes. And then we had snow today in Oregon. So that's what kind of my theme of the background with this one. Life is good. Yeah, baby. Shout out to all the goats being able to make this shit happen. Thank you so much, man. But yeah, not a whole lot going on with news. So you know what? I mean, when you have nothing going on in news and you do a 7-hour stream last night, which was crazy, always fun. And then 2 hours and 16 minutes, I've kind of been able to push my body and push my mind, and being able to have great people in the room at all times is fun. And it's like therapy though, because like I said, I could do the whole psychology therapy thing, but it's like, it's cool when we have so many good, intelligent people in the room. Sometimes we'll get some trolls and some haters, but we got people that have opinions. But it's like we have a lot of wide variety of things that we like. And especially with me, I think as far as my likes on cartoons and collecting, figures and cards and memorabilia, to jerseys, to liking, Discovery, history, and obviously National Geographic, to all the sports and the wrestling. I mean, movies and TV and Ozark and Breaking Bad. And it's like, we're never going to run out of anything to ever talk about, with the beers and the gummy and the goats. Gangstas, what up, guys? It's always a great time. Love you guys. Appreciate you guys very much. Very, very much. Griffey, baby. Your boy had hair. See that? 7 years old. Boom. Orion, 10 years old. Dad, Koufax, O-Dog. NWSF was born right there. Good shit. That's some good shit. Not getting leftovers for Easter. Not good shit. Not good. Not good. I got to pull up a fingernail. Not a fingernail, but an Easter. The fingernail picture's already up there. Easter food. Why am I doing this to myself? Now they're just showing like. Now it's like Easter egg stuff. I don't want to see that. That could be like specific, like ham and mashed potatoes. Potatoes. Okay. I'm definitely doing this to myself, and this fucking sucks. But you know what? Sometimes you got to do it. GQ, baby. GQ. GQ. God, thank God you guys are going to be able to do that, man. I'm jealous. It's like, why? But, her dad, ended up getting, I don't know if they have a timeshare or they have something, but, for my girlfriend's birthday, usually he'll buy a night or two to be able to go, to a spot somewhere, on our Oregon coastline, which is fun. Seaside, Lincoln City, Newport. And they have like a coastal aquarium with animals that you can go see. Ripley's, believe it or not, they have like great seafood, like this place called Moe's that's famous for clam chowder and food. But I mean, you can't tell me. You look at that with the ham with the gravy, with underneath the stuffing, with the ham pieces, the mashed potato, the green beans. Asparagus would be cool too. I like asparagus when it's made well. And then boom, with like some rolls. Could be a lot more mashed potatoes. Like take out the green beans and just make that a bigger pile of mashed potatoes, and then we're good to go. And then a little cranberry there. Man, fucking A, dude. God damn. I might need some donuts for therapy. Oh my. But you know what? That looks delicious though, right? And that's why I love it so much, man. It's just so good for my soul. Yeah, me either. Yeah. But I've been around a lot of people and seen things. So yeah. But I think, Holly, you and me are smart enough. We got a lot of people in our lives that do have. So like I might be one of the only ones out of like all the people, but sometimes when you have a career or you have, a dream, sometimes these things just didn't happen for, would I want to be a dad at some point? Of course, it'd be great to have a son or a daughter, but my daughter right now is Paisley and my son is YouTube and WSF. So damn. And then you got to be disciplined about that too. Like, video games, internet with like Twitter, TikTok, and shit like that. That's got, yeah. And so you don't want to be a dickhead all the times, but it's like you also got to stress the importance. If you're going to be a lazy fuck, right, and you're going to be an idiot, where you think you're going to be working? Like you got to be able to have some skills. And by fucking off, especially nowadays, the competition for jobs and stuff, like this younger generation, it's like you're not going to be able to just go in and get a job anywhere you want. Like when we were kids, when we were younger, it's like there were so many openings you could just go wherever. But now a lot of shit is remote. It's gonna be interesting to see how things go, but I imagine that gets tough. Yep, Chief. Well, Chief, I feel you, man. Sometimes it's a blessing. I've been on it a few times, and sometimes it's like God. It feels good to sleep in and like eat breakfast sandwich or cereal. You can turn on like whatever sport thing you want, Colin or Pat McAfee or whatever, and it just or just watch movies or TV. Like I love watching cartoons in the morning, like Simpsons, King of the Hill, shit that I record from the night before. Robot Chicken and Family Guy and Bob's Burgers. Like I'm a real big. If I'm not following, history, discovery, Nat Geo for my mental health, and it just makes me smile and always puts me in a good mood. Rick and Morty, like I got to watch that stuff, Right. But all of us get to a point where you're AKA searching, but are you really searching? A lot of times you're just like, yeah, you might be like looking for jobs that you're not qualified for or just trying to stretch it out a little bit. Sometimes you get complacent, but sometimes it's good to have a few weeks or like a month or two, but once you go past like maybe 3 months, and if you have 6 months, you should probably start like you can max it out and go all 6 and then try to find something. You know what I mean? But usually more than a couple months, people kind of be like, okay, this is cool. But if you or it just depends on what kind of job you had prior, and if you just want to be a grinder and just be busy. Sometimes people just have to be busy out there. You did get the wingy in the first hour. Sarah gets wingy first hour, $1. And then we went from $1 to many more dollars with some goats showing some love. Wish I was having this, I'll tell you that. For the USFL, the new league. I don't know. I'll have to like research the teams and everything like that more, but I'll probably just do the Tampa team, I would assume. Holly Hundo, bang! Said, Ryan, could you go over talking sports, talking points again to address Mama Townsend? Or talking points. See, I'm just tripping right here. Okay, can you go over talking points again to address Mama Townsend regarding asking about Tommy Florida jersey without sounding creep? I haven't asked her, and to be honest, I was really tired last night. Yeah, I know, no problem. Bang! So for me, if we were talking about jerseys, and we showed my jersey collection, right? And my jersey collection is pretty big. So we did the Tampa Bay jerseys, which is like 10 or so. And then you had like the Duck jerseys, that was like 6 to 10. And then Griffey jerseys, like 3 or 4. Dame jerseys, like 2. There was quite a few that I had. So if you're trying to get a jersey of a punter like Townsend, right, that's a rare jersey to begin with. So what I would ask is just like, you can reach out to her and just be like, I am a big, big fan of Tommy. And I was wondering if you could point me in the direction. Point me in the direction is where you want to start off with. I was wondering if you could point me in the direction on where I could get a Tommy Townsend, like real authentic jersey, not like some China fake one that has his name spelled wrong. Like, and then maybe like, I was like, do you know, like if you have a friend or a family member that has some in the closet or, has one that they would maybe part with? That's like, either a screen print or sewn or whatever color. And then once you go that direction, she might say that I have some, or she can point you in the right direction. And then you can always ask, be like, hey, I don't know if you own or if Tommy kept some of those Florida jerseys. But you could just ask, does he have still any of the Florida jerseys, or does he have any jerseys that maybe he would part with from a super fan? You know what I mean? That maybe not necessarily give away or autograph or anything like that, but maybe like to purchase to be able to rock and support when I go to Chiefs games. And she'll tell you, or she can reach out to him, and then you can get a text and be like, okay, well, maybe he's got one that he's willing to part with. And if that happens, high five Holly and Orion, and then you get this amazing jersey instead of getting one that's a store-bought one, a store-bought one that's screen print or sewn. Maybe there's like a game-used one, you know what I mean? You never know with people, you know what I mean? And someone that's interested in someone's career that's a punter or a kicker, that's big news. You know what I mean? I'll tell you what, if I was a punter or a kicker, right, a punter specifically, not getting a whole lot of love compared to like Travis Kelce and Patrick Mahomes and every other player that's out there. And then if someone was going to ask for my autograph or jersey or gloves or, and stuff, like I would be kind of honored. It's like you got to make sure it's the right person so they're not going to just try to sell your shit. But if they were going to do that, they wouldn't have asked you. They would have asked someone else on the team that's worth more. You know what I mean? But it's not like you would be reselling. But I'll tell you what, if you end up getting like a jersey that you're able to purchase, and usually these athletes, they can sell them for $300, $400, $500. You know what I mean? If they're game used, obviously it's been used on the field, and it's an actual player jersey, which is different quality than a fan jersey that you could buy. But I mean, just imagine that jersey in my closet, or you're looking with the 150, the Gators. It's a Jordan brand jersey. It's got the SEC where the NFL one goes. The color is incredible, and it'll have his name sewn on the back. Incredible. You know what I mean? If you're a fan of that, he might not want to part with his stuff from Florida, depending on how many he has. But a lot of these guys, at least at Oregon, like Kayvon Thibodeau's got like many jerseys. He doesn't have, because we switch jerseys up all the time. So Tommy might only have a couple, maybe 2 or 3 or 4, 5, something like that. But I know Kayvon Thibodeau's got like 20 or 30 because we switched up jerseys almost every game. So he's got all kinds of merch that he can sell or hang on to. And he had some stuff that he was selling, a few jerseys and stuff, but he wanted buco bucks. Kayvon Thibodeau was wanting like 500, 800, 1,000, 1,500, 2,000. So it's a little bit too rich for my blood. So. But I hope that kind of gives you an idea, of what to do and what to say. Shout out to Holly with the 20. But that's what I would do. You just be honest. I'm a good talker. But if you're listening to what I'm saying, I'd just be like, Mama Townsend, I have a question for you. I'm a super fan of your boys, specifically Tommy. I live in Kansas City area, and I was like, I really wanted to try to find a Florida Gator Tommy Townsend jersey, but I can't find one that's authentic, or even find one that, really in general. Do you know if you have any friends or family or a store or somewhere that maybe someone that has one? that would be willing to part with it that I could buy, or maybe he has jerseys still from Florida that maybe he'd be willing to part with one for the right price or whatever. And I mean, you just got to throw it out there. And you never know if you don't ask. Because I'll tell you what, I mean, you end up getting a recommendation for a jersey, and you never ask Mama to see if maybe Tommy has one that, from Florida, or if she has one, or if they have any extras that they would be willing to part with for a reasonable price. Or, sometimes I don't know if they'd be able to give those away as gifts because they know they are worth money. But could you imagine? I mean, I know sometimes you're thinking $300 is too much for a jersey, but I mean, you get a game used jersey, and you get this, right? For $300 and it's game used, that shit is worth more than $300. You know what I mean? It'd be worth probably like in the 3 to 5 range. But since it's Tommy, probably not a lot of demand for this particular player. So probably 250, 300 would be like the value. Maybe as high as 5, depending on if it's got like the patches on it, Jordan and the Gator one, and obviously if it's a sewn one that's got the name sewn in the back and everything. But shit, I mean, if you're at a game and you're wearing that, I mean, there's a good chance that you could get that autographed, on the numbers. If not, you don't want to have anything on it. It's just a clean jersey. You could wear it. You could get it framed and hang it up and have like wood on the outside and have it be clear on both sides. So that way you can hang it up and you can see, the front and the back. I mean, there's a lot of cool things that you could do with jerseys besides wear them. You can frame them up. And if you have a good frame place, you can make it an incredible look that you could cherish, and you could always open it up. They have ones that it's not sealed, where they have like a case type thing on the side where you can lift it open and then you can take the jersey out easily if you wanted to wear it. But yeah, very, very cool. That's what I would do. It's just being honest and throwing it out there. What up, Chief? 1:30 in Donos. Let's get it. Appreciate you guys. Wasn't really feeling too well early on, but your boy is here. I'm grinding it out. Appreciate you guys very, very much. Holly Hundo is holding it down with Cyberpunk 53 and a few others. Thank you guys. I'm a goon. First, hey, a lot of us are weirdos and goons, and you know what I mean? But like I said, if you know how to talk to people, and if you're honest about it, like me, you're not trying to get any kind of like creepy vibe or whatever. You just be like, I'm a super fan. I mean, you just got to throw it out there. Like, I'm looking, and then if she has one or knows where one is, she'll tell you. She's not going to be like, oh, I don't want you to buy my son's jersey. It's like a proud mama moment. You can vibe with her about that. It's like a lot of people, and you can even talk, hey, a lot of people like Patrick Mahomes and Kelsey and all that. But I really love those people that are underappreciated, like your son. Punters and kickers don't get the love and respect. And I want to represent him to the fullest in Kansas City. And then if you say it like that, which is the truth, because that's why you like that position, whether you think he's handsome or not. I mean, it's a handsome dog, handsome man, right? But sometimes it's more than that. You have that appreciation. But I know it is. I mean, hey, hello, Holly, right? Obviously, got the flowing locks, right? But when you love a player, I mean, it never hurts to ask, and you never know, man. I've had many opportunities, right, that you never think what could happen, and they end up happening. You just got to be confident in yourself and just be yourself, and you can make shit happen. I saw your tweet early on with that. How is that going off? Let me see if I can find a photo of that. That's a lot better than the Easter one that I'm going to be just staring at the picture and not actually eating the food. All right, let's take a look here. This is from like a week ago or so. 2022.
You're watching San Francisco Giants baseball on NBC Sports Bay Area, home of the authentic.
2022-0405.
It's a 3-2 lead for the Padres. It's time for a change. Things beating out to auto service.
So many files. It's got to be patient with it, though. You got to be patient with it. Patience. Got to have the patience. So you got too many fucking images on here. Like, slow your roll, oh dog. Too many images, yo.
Doesn't have the type of velocity you're accustomed to seeing
Edge and Priest. Yep.
It's very deceptive. And he's facing Asun.
Yes, sir.
Comes into this game.
Yeah. Yes, dude, you're getting further along. What season are you on? Are you on 5 or 6?
Take a look at the pitch that he hit.
Oh man, there's some crazy fucking episodes, dude.
Johnson gets away with it. Swing through Zia. The Giants can do nothing with bases loaded.
I know there's always crazy conversation. I mean, there's always gonna be like people talking about whatever. I mean, I'm watching baseball. People are talking about, hey, this is the place to be. You could be talking with your people at your house while you're talking on YouTube and having 5 conversations in the chat. I'm watching baseball. I'm trying to entertain with some photos while, you know, your boy wasn't feeling that great today, but I'm still grinding it out. So nice. Why the fuck would that be between that and Muhammad? Yep. Super bad, baby. Gangstas, what up, guys?
Closer now is the lefty.
Seriously. She'd be like, Tommy, just screaming up and down. But I mean, if you're there at the Chiefs game in Chiefs Kingdom at Arrowhead and you're wearing the Tommy Townsend blue Florida Gator, you don't think that you're going to stand out? You're going to stand out. Everyone's in red. You're going to be in blue. I mean, he'll definitely see you. Well, Holly also got like front row seats too. So sometimes you get good, front row, 5th row, 18th row. I mean, you're trying to find the seats unless you have season tickets in a spot. But I mean, Holly's like me. I mean, if we can afford to be able to sit front row, like for me for Ducks and her for Chiefs, it's worth the money. You know what I mean? It's just like, it's a memory. Not a lot of people are going to be able to have the money to experience that. And if you love the team as much as she loves the Chiefs and as much as I love my Ducks, you make shit happen. So she's going to get everyone fucking distracted. Uh-oh. Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I guess she's in the loop with Mama. You know what I mean? So I mean, like, if you're looking for a jersey, and I was telling people, like, I showed my jersey collection, like college jerseys typically don't have the name sewn in the back unless it's like a limited edition Nike jersey, like my Joey Harrington one, where Nike, who's in the Heisman running, and then I bought that one on eBay for like $30 from a guy like in Ohio. It's worth like $200-300. It's like super rare. I'll show you. Ducks had some pretty cool ones. So this is the one that everyone remembers, right? And I'll show you this. And this is a common one in Oregon. You can find it online, very easy. Very iconic. Everyone remembers Joey Harrington wearing this jersey for the most part. And Joey is one of my favorites of all time. Went to the Lions, never panned out. Had like kind of the jitter feet because the offensive line was just trash. But he was a captain comeback, and I will always have love for Joey Harrington. Like always. I will always have love for my guy, Joey Harrington. Right? So this is the one that everyone knows. Pretty clean jersey with the colors of the Ducks, right? But I had the white one, and the white one is extremely rare. No one had the white one, and they actually made this jersey here with the sewn option, which was awesome. And it came by Nike sewn, which is super rare. They don't do it for college jerseys very often. But I'll show you my favorite one. I should go buy that one. I don't own that one, but I would only want it if it was sewn. I wouldn't want to buy it if it was screen print. If I'm going to go back, I want to buy it once and get the best version. And the one that I have is sewn. But it's a head changer for sure. But check this one out. This one is cleaner to me. I like the green, the black, and the yellow. I do have that exact helmet, that green and yellow helmet. I own that helmet. I have that in my closet. But look at this one. This is so clean, dude. The white, it's sewn, got Harrington on the back. It just pops, man. Fucking pops. My guy, fucking Captain Comeback, Joey Harrington, baby. Love him. Like, you know, a lot of people are like, oh, he sucked in the NFL. Like, whatever. You know what I mean? Like, not every guy is going to pan out. But for what he did for us in college, I have a lot of respect for LaMichael James, DeAnthony Thomas, you know, even Mariota not panning out. We got Herbert. We got Haloti Ngata. There's a few. Looks like Thibodeau might be able to represent the Duck brand. But some guys just kind of cap out in college. I mean, it's very tough to be great, you know. So that helps. All right, my initial plan was to drive to Orlando, sneak into his childhood house, and yeah, you might not want to. Yeah, you might not want to do that. $10 from Holly Hundo. She's going to be going in some closets. Yeah, and but the jerseys won't be there because I mean, unless I don't know if I don't know if Mama has them. I don't know if Mama has them in there. I mean, I imagine maybe they did send them home because it's like unless they have them in their own personal closets or like in a a bag or like in a drawer or something. I mean, I don't know about these guys that are in the NFL, probably a lot of traveling, and maybe they don't have it in their home, their own home, or maybe Mama has them. Maybe Mama has some. She's like, I want to keep these in good condition, and maybe Mama's got a few, 140 in donos. Let's get to 200. Let's do it. There's no demand. There's zero demand. So, I mean, if there's zero demand for a jersey and you show your love, I mean, maybe you get to buy a game used jersey. Maybe he even signs it, and maybe you even get it free as a gift. You know what I mean? Like, it sounds crazy, but I mean, sometimes if you just put yourself out there, you might be able to get like a one-of-one item that he wore, and it might be like, and then you'd love him forever. Then you're going to have to like ask to marry him. You know what I mean? Like, imagine just asking, and then all of a sudden you get mailed to you the Florida Gator actual, I mean, I don't care what it is. Any game used jersey from college that's worn by a player is insanely dope. Especially these Gator ones too. They're Jordan brand. Bang, bang, bang. You're still at season 5. You'll be on 6 soon. Nice. Still 3-2 top of the 9th in this game that the Padres are up. Yes, blue. Yes, right. Or Boise State. Boise State has, well, obviously the helmet is different, but Boise State does like the all blue thing. Yep. Nick Lovin, that's badass. Oh, you're an organ donor. Yeah. Awesome, dude. I love that stuff. We were talking about the stream last night that maybe I started another channel or do it on this channel where I actually open up some of my figures and like play with stuff. They have like Ryan's toy review. What happens if we do Orion's toy review and I just start playing with shit at like 40 years old and I start playing with the toys that I have that's worth money, like wrestling rings and cage accessories, and I start fucking doing like Royal Rumbles and shit and have it on the fucking stream. That'd be insane. People would probably like that. I'd be getting into it too. I'd be like having the WCW or WWF and the VHS and sitting there and just like playing with the figures and doing the suplexes and everything. I mean, I do want to be able to touch, some of the toys that I have in the package, I won't lie. And some of the packages that open properly where I can take the item out without damaging the box. If it just has like a slip-in cardboard thing where you slip it in like a shoe tongue going into I have those pieces of cardboard where you have to eat like a shoe box and then you pull out the cardboard with your fingers gently and then you can tuck it back in, like boxes like that. Those are dope. Just like you guys. You guys are dope. Yes. Practice jersey. Wow. Chiefs jersey. Yeah, stuff costs a lot. I just introduced Holly to Mitchell and Ness too. So I imagine she'll be looking at that kind of stuff. And there'll be some unique items that you'll be definitely getting compliments on with that too. Nice. I'll check it out. Tebow. Yeah, he was a legend. Percy Harvin. I mean, they had a lot of guys. I'm going to go to the Discord. I'm going to take a quick peek here, too. Let's take a peek, y'all. Let's take a peek. Gangstas, what up, guys? Let me see. Oh, okay. Tommy Townsend, team issued practice. It's a practice jersey. Let me take. Oh, it's sewn too. Is it real though? Is it really from? Is it from the Chiefs? Like, I'd have to see front and back. I don't know. Sometimes they'll have fake ones that are like that, some fake certificate of authenticity, unless it's actually from NFL Shop or from Chiefs, like the Chiefs website or whatever. The eBay, that might be fake. That might be fake. I don't know if that's real. Definitely 500. It's too much of a gamble to pay for something like that, unless you can get it verified from Tommy himself. Then it would be money. Best of backyard. Oh yeah, I used to watch those with my buddies. We did a backyard wrestling federation when I was in high school. When I went to Canby and I transferred out, I would jump off roofs. We had 3 places with 3 trampolines. We had intro music. We had a guy that did editing. We did like full on matches and stuff, and we'd have like 20 or 30 people watching us. It was fun, dude. And a lot of us could do moves like Hurricane Ranas, and we did the power slams, DDTs, and suplexes. Like a lot of us were, we're like football players or basketball players. And we just had that love for wrestling. And then once I graduated, I had everyone come to my house for like Raw and like SmackDown, and people would come over. I'd get like 20 people coming to my place, and we'd just order pizza and just chill. And yeah, I graduated right. I was the first one to move out of high school. Like boom, as soon as high school graduation, like literally the next day or that week, I moved out. Yeah, if it's real, but I don't think it's worth that much. But I'd have to see a front and a back and see more details on that. The certificate, it looks kind of janky. Not doing the best right now. Okay, I'm sorry, man. I know that you got some things going on there. Prayers up to you, my brother. All right. We love you and we appreciate you. I know things are probably health-wise and stuff going on with your dad. Like I said, I hope everything is okay. I love you. I appreciate you. You can reach out to me anytime if you need to talk or just, text, message back and forth. I appreciate the Chiefs Kingdom. And like I said, anyone that supports me, and we support each other. If you're here and you're taking care of me and you're loyal to the soil, to the brand, and first it's like friends, then it becomes first fans, then friends, and then family. So 145 in donos. Let's get to 200, baby. Yeah, sorry to hear that, brother. Maybe I'll give you a little Chiefs collage to make things a little bit better, dude. Oh, man. Rough. And like I said, my dad had like a mini stroke a couple years ago, and it scared the fucking shit out of me. You know what I mean? I was like, oh, no. Then also I had my mom that went to Japan and didn't tell anybody and left for like 6 months and just like abandoned me. You know what I mean? No cell phone, no social media. Like, where's mom? I don't know. And it was like during like the Halloween and like the Thanksgiving and the Christmas. It's like, I'm not going to notice, So everyone goes through the ups and the downs. Relationships are tough. Chips. But you know what? This is you and me right here. This is you and me. This is you and the other members in the NWSF, just like Step Bros. Okay? We here. We're here, baby. New world order for life, brother. Oh, yeah. We appreciate you. It has a picture of the front. What about that certificate, though? If that's not from the Chiefs themselves or an NFL shop, like that's probably fake, dude. I have to examine the jersey myself and take looks at it because I'm a jersey aficionado. Like if you went and saw the stream yesterday, I have a timestamp on the stream if you want to look at like all 20 some jerseys that I have. And it all started off from a few other people showing off some of their jerseys that they had yesterday when we were watching a bunch of football games. They had the Bills and the Oilers, and we watched some Chiefs. Then the Cowboys were on against the Lions in the playoff game with Romo. I mean, it was pretty fun last night. I did not expect to go for fucking 7 hours last night. It was crazy. Appreciate it. Russian flag, dude? I don't know. I'm not sure. Sucks Russian flag is so evil burning. I don't know. He's come into the stream back just once in a while or whatever. I don't know. You get some of these people, I don't necessarily block them. If they're not attacking anybody in the room or any of the mods, I'll let them say some stuff. And, you can say your comments. Some might be relatable. Some we might not know what the hell you're talking about. But, sometimes people come in the room. Sometimes people leave. I don't know. Cyberpunk, my boy, coming through. So, Cyber, did you end up having the day off yesterday since you weren't in the stream? I mean, normally if I'm in the stream for 7 hours, you're going to make an appearance on there. But I thought that maybe you had the day off. It was Sunday. And so you probably were sleeping and just getting ready for Monday. But it's great to have you in the room. But I noticed when I did post on Twitter that you retweeted it or liked it. So you checked it out, obviously, after I posted it. But I posted it late because I was waiting for the live chat to pop up. And it took 10 hours for them to filter out 7 hours of film. And then they finally let me open up the live chat part so you can see the comments and the donations and stuff. It's I hate being able to share the video. And if you can't see the comments or the donos, a big part of it is people being able to see, the cool conversations while the person is streaming. It's a big part. You guys are such a big part of this channel. It's not just me, and me and, doing the grind and the pictures. You guys are just as important of the success of this channel as myself. You guys are awesome because people want to come and talk to you guys. You know what I mean? Depending on what we have going on. And some people are busy, but you guys are the best. You have to smell it. You got to smell the brand. You're let me get in there and smell that. Yeah, I go, excuse me, ma'am. You can't smell it. Give it to me. Schnoz just all in there. Oh, right in the armpit. Yeah, that's him. That's Tommy. That's the smell that was in the closet when I was at Mama's house. And she didn't know. Gotta do what you gotta do. Tommy. You slept most of the day. That's totally cool. That's what I totally figured too. But yeah, it's sometimes there's nothing to talk about. So we have to go do nostalgia. Sometimes we'll do the nostalgia stuff and we'll go through it. So appreciate you guys. 4-2, bases loaded. The Padres are up in the top of the ninth, and they have bases loaded, and it's 2 outs. It's 0-1 count. So if this guy hits a grand slam, they'll be 8-2, and the game will be fucking over because then they'll have to try to get that many runs to make up. And they got their star that's injured, Fernando Tatis. Saw an incredible stat from Travis Kelce on Twitter today. Let me see if I can find it. It was pretty crazy. Let me see if I can have it on here. Let's take a look to see if I can find it. Holly Hundo made a post an hour ago in the mood for some sports nostalgia, anything goes chat. I love you for that. You and Sarah always do that for me, and it definitely always helps. I did see out the mug that Rachel made, that Chiefs one. Looks incredible. You guys hear about Stephen Kwan being on base 15 times in his first 4 games? This is crazy. He's on the Guardians, that stupid-ass name that they have there for Cleveland. Okay, here we go. Most receiving yards since 2016. Who do you think it is? It's Travis Kelce. Number 1 over all wide receivers. 7,269 is for Travis Kelce, okay? Right, he's number 1. And then let's see if I have a few opportunities. Okay, here we go. Devontae Adams, 7,192 is 2. I had a Julio picture early, but I deleted it. Julio is 3rd, 7,129. DeAndre Hopkins, 7,048, 4th. And then 5th place is Mike Evans at 7,044. Pretty incredible. Pretty motherfucking incredible. So do I even have that Mike Evans photo anymore? I'm not sure if I do. Let's take a look. Mike Allstott. Oh, there we go. Mike Evans, this one. There we go. Sometimes I got to delete some and make room for others when I'm posting other photos and whatnot. Okay, there's the guy. Very underrated. My boy, Mike Evans. Love him. First ballot Hall of Famer. Tell you, man, once his career is over, people are going to reflect and they'll be like, wow, Mike Evans was fucking good. Like, he made Johnny Football look like Johnny Football might be actually a good football player. Thank God I got to watch that. Pretty fucking amazing. Appreciate you guys.
Artistic. Join the millions of people who are finding new ways to grow this year at miraclegrow.com.
Yeah. Good stuff. It's my last pineapple beer, so I got to appreciate it. We're about 5 minutes away from 3 hours. I'm fucking shocked that I was able to make it this long. But you know what? When you have amazing people like you guys, and we can just talk, and I can eat gummies or drink beer and watch baseball. We can talk about whatever. Gangstas, what up, guys? It's always fun. I think it's really good for my therapy in my life. I'll be honest. Like, I talked to my dad about like depression and anxiety type stuff. And ever since I got Paisley and started doing like the full-time YouTube, with you guys, and, really being able to put in the grind, you guys have made my life with, as well as Paisley, so much better. I don't think you guys realize it. I know I help a lot of people on the channel, but this with Paisley, being able to have that in my life definitely changed me for the better. But then having you guys too has just been pimping. I mean, if you guys are so great, it just, just having that relationship and just talking sports and life. And I think it's like, you need this. And even though we can't be in a room face to face, this is the closest thing that you're going to be able to get, since everyone lives so far away. And I'm really proud of you guys for all the struggles that you guys have been able to overcome. And, I give you guys examples of how crazy my life is. And sometimes things are very good and sometimes things are very bad. But if you're real about it, I mean, real recognizes real, and we're taking off. We're taking off like Kelsey right there. And things are getting better. It's just good to be able to share things that are personal that you normally would never do, except with your, family, your friends, or your close buddies. But when you can do it on the channel, when we've become, fans to friends to fam, I think it really helps, because I know it helps me. You know what I mean? Sometimes just talking about it and, getting support and, just getting people that appreciate you and you appreciate them. And we have something special here as a community. Feels fucking good to be loved and appreciated. Something that I've put, 10 years of my life in. A lot of people aren't willing to put in that type of work. This guy does. He puts in a lot of work like your boy. But feels good, man. Feels very, very good to see the fruits of the labor. 10 years, 6 years on YouTube, 10 years recording on platforms. You guys are awesome. Freaking awesome. You guys. Appreciate you. Yeah. And obviously Gil Brandt, and Adam Schefter and a lot of these people, they were, going over the incident and, talking about, let's see if I can go through here. But there was just like, was he not paying attention? Why was he crossing the highway? Sounded like he ran out of gas, and then a dump truck. Very bizarre. Rest in peace to one of the members of the NFL family. It's crazy to think that type of crazy scenario happened. Yeah, very bizarre, man. Rest in peace, dude. Fucking sucked. I hate hearing shit like that. Fucking dump truck? Like, out of all trucks, I mean, what would be more shocking? Garbage? A garbage truck? And hopefully the death was like, it was probably painful, but hopefully it was like instant and he didn't suffer. You know what I mean? Hopefully he didn't get like ran over or whatever after. I just hate to think of what maybe could have happened to him and if he was struggling. But yeah, rest in peace, man. Sucks. And then you had those guys that were talking about the Redskins and the Steelers, like, he's a journeyman. He sucked. You know what I mean? And then Gil Brandt was like hella insensitive, like he was almost like asking to die. I'm like, Jesus, bro. Like, if you're an NFL guy or whatever, like, you don't say shit like that. That's like so insensitive, dude. It's like, can't we just talk about the Ohio State Buckeye legend? He passed away, and You know? Yeah, very strange. Very, very strange. This is a fantastic community. I don't know if I could be prouder of a bunch than you guys. I mean, like seriously, like I mean, I got a lot of Chiefs Kingdom people here, but I got a lot of people of all fans throughout the year, wrestling fans, NASCAR fans, and then just me being, you know, an 80s baby, 90s baby, and having this like relationship with so many different races and ages of people. It just feels so good to connect with like-minded people that have a lot of same interests as me. Feels good. You guys are the best. Let's take a quick look to see if we do. Yeah, we do. There we go. For the YouTube grind. Thank you so much, man. Money is really tight for me. I won't lie until like the 20th or the 21st. Money is fucking tight because I got a lot of fucking bills and shit to pay. And like I said, I wouldn't say that if I didn't mean it. You know, I don't try to be like, oh, I need this or this. It's like I'm always giving, you know, shit back to the fans. And, you know, but with like when you get money on YouTube, you get it like a month later and you get paid around like the 20th or 21st. So the Cash App is also nice because when you get that, then I have money now. So I'm not just like waiting a month because you can't survive if you don't have money for like a month. Obviously, you need to be able to buy gas and food and groceries. And we have a great community and we do have some Cash Apps and some donos that just came in. Thank you guys so much, man. Yes, and I'm not really feeling too well, but you know what? I can still push. I'm trying to give you guys the best visuals I can, and I'm always going to make it fun and interesting. You know, I got the podcast voice. You can listen to me. You can have the different pictures and photos that come up. Sometimes you'll see me on the screen with my big old ugly head, you know, flapping my gums and whatnot. But you know, Tommy wants wingy. Tommy gets wingy. And like I said, I've already promoted it, and I wanted to make sure I pushed. And most of the time, if I have money and my bills are paid, if I was feeling not too good, I probably would take a day. But also with so many things that are coming up with birthdays, the girlfriend, mine, trips, beach, Paisley stuff, food, bills, PGE, cable and internet, rent. And then you also got going to Seattle for a couple days, and we're going to the hotel. And luckily, my buddy bought the tickets already and then the train tickets for us to go down there. And I got the hotel stuff in my name. So, yeah, it just means a lot. Thank you guys so much. You guys are definitely making the dream come true. And we were sitting at like $1 at an hour and a half. And I know Sarah was probably like, oh, man, I might get the wingy. But I was like, you know what? We'll get some goats. They always come through. This community is the best community that I could ever want. I mean, you guys make me smile and laugh every fucking day. Holly Hundo, bang! Appreciate you. $5. Thank you so much. And I got a couple other ones in here. Odin Son's going to head out. Okay, no problem. Let me throw on the other donos here. Chief Will Chief, you're the man. Thank you so much for your generosity. Odin Son, you as well. Holly, all the Chiefs Kingdom. There we go. Bang! Chief Will Chief, 25. A 25er on the Cash App. And then obviously we get our guy, our OG, triple OG, besides Holly Hundo, the one that holds the channel down the most with the generosity and the donos, Cyberpunk, with another donation. Already donated pretty big earlier today. Another big donation at 50 for the kitty, as Grossi would say, on the Cash App too. That's going to help so tremendously. Thank you so much, man. Bang! $50 from Cyberpunk 53, Chiefs Kingdom. Thank you so much. $25 on there from Chief Will Chief. And we were at $1 after an hour and a half. It's just like, it seems like we're with the stream. Sometimes the goats got other things that they're doing, multitasking, on other streams, doing laundry, being bosses as they are. And I never worried for a second. I was like, you know what? I'll stream. If we end the stream with $1, I doubt it. But you got too many cool people that work hard, that definitely support. And I try to put on a great show for you guys at all times. And Thank you so much. I definitely went from, we were at $1. Now we are pacing at a very, very good number. Thank you so much. Look at that. You're awesome, man. Singing $1 after an hour and a half, another hour and a half passes, and we're at 225. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate you. Bang, 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 bang. Yeah, and it's just crazy how much stuff costs. Gasoline and all of these things. It's just crazy. Holly Hundo earlier with a 20 on the Cash App. Odin Sun with a 10er. And then obviously Cyberpunk with 69. And then Chief Will Chief with a 25er. And then Cyber with the 50. And that's just on the Cash App side. You guys are awesome. Thank you so much. It helps so much too when you're low on funds and you can get something to help out the family immediately. You guys are awesome. Because obviously the YouTube super chat is awesome too, because then that comes a month later and that helps with rent. Even if they take 30% or 35 or 40, whatever they're getting their little hands on Google and the YouTube. If you work hard, even with those deductions, you can still end up having a decent amount of money come back your way to pay the bills and give back to the fans. And being able to travel is something that I really want to be able to do, and you guys make that happen. So yeah, well, I don't know. I mean, I don't think we have any other fan bases that really donate like that. I mean, the Saints fans used to donate to me pretty heavy. Eagles fans, I mean, it kind of goes in waves and whatnot and stuff. So, I mean, and then obviously you get like heavy hitters like Nate the Great. Once in a while, that will be dropping a 50 to a 500. But obviously, consistently, we have more heavy hitters here with the Chiefs Kingdom than anywhere else. For this channel. And obviously, it's surpassed the Eagles, Dono people, and the Saints and any other fan base by far. And the original, Kingpin, the original OG, right, the Chiefs Kingdom, the original one was Odin Sun. He was my only GOAT. He was the only GOAT that I had last year and, in years past. He was the only one that would donate to me, when things were maybe in the off season, and if I'm doing streams, he would be donating 10, 20, 50, 100 when he could. He was the only one really. And then now, instead of having one GOAT, right, now we have probably like 10 to 15 GOATs. Some come a little bit more often than others. And there's also new GOATs that are forming as we speak, stepping their games up as well. So feels good. It feels good. Gummies, beer, donos. Gangstas, what up, guys? Thank you guys, man. You guys are fantastic. Appreciate you. Yeah, you guys are. And like I said, I'll be very honest, if I didn't have you guys a part of the channel, because even with Nate the Great, he's not in every stream and he's kind of sporadic. So it's like, if you donate a big donation like once a month or once every 2 months, I mean, I don't know when it's coming or whatever. And it's like, you got to make sure that you can survive and pay your bills and not worry about stuff, especially if I'm all in. And yeah, if I didn't have Chiefs Kingdom, Cyberpunk 53, Holly Hundo, and obviously Sarah being part of the Colts Nation, and obviously her being the boss lady and being the manager and handling the donations and the facilitation and the modding, and obviously a lot of your mods are in here as well, handling business. But to be able to keep track of the donos and be track with everything and be the Robin to the Howard Stern that I am, wouldn't be able to do the channel without her as well. But Chiefs Kingdom, Chief will Chief. Even great people like Elliot Evans. I mean, Jameson Meza, Saints, and obviously Titans. You get a little wide variety, but the Chiefs Kingdom donates the heaviest. It's very clear. And I would not be able to do it without Cyberpunk 53 or Holly Hundo. If you guys weren't a part of this channel, I'm probably not able to, as well as some of the other GOATs as well, I'm not able to probably, do the dream. I probably have to keep grinding longer to get to that point. So you guys mean everything to me. Thank you. Oh man, you're just going after it, huh? That's awesome. Yes. All right, I gotta change the channel here. This girl's got some like leather skirt on MLB Network. Yeah, I can't be watching that. All right, Minnesota Twins and the Mariners. I know they got fucking rocked today. Syracuse orange and blue game. What are we on? 3 hours and 8 minutes? Hell yeah. And for me, not feeling too well, and we made it this far, and I knew I pushed. If I pushed, that that you guys would come through and you would show up. We could talk and have some cool conversations. All right, let's take a look at what's on the DVR. Let's take a quick look. High five to you guys. You guys are just amazing people. Thank you. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. We really do. We just love football, and a lot of people love the wrestling aspect of it too. All right, I got Good Doctor 911. Oh, I got GI Joe on here. Oh, I got the NFL Greatest Games. I have the Chiefs and the Rams that was on last night. Remember that one? I was on at like 2 a.m. Did it record? 1 hour. Yeah, I recorded. I'm putting it on. That's that 54-51 game. Oh, yes, please. This is good therapy for me because even if like I'm not feeling too good, I think that, I mean, if you're in a shitty mood, right? If you're in a bad fucking mood, right? You tell me out of all the days that you have been stressed out or in a bad mood, and then you come in here and talk to me or talk to the people in the chat, instantly you feel much, much better. I know I do. I feel 1,000 times better, and it just feels good, to be able to be somewhere where you can have good therapy, good company. You're going to get haters once in a while, but I mean, we have an amazing clique here. We have an amazing Fanatic fam. Fanatic family. Oh, we got Mahomes on the screen here. Yes. This game, Rams and the Chiefs, Monday Night Football. Jared Goff. And this is the year that they made the Super Bowl. People didn't realize how good Mahomes was going to be. They're like, oh, this guy's got some swag, but like, how good is he really? And then when he actually got a chance to showcase, we were like, oh my God, this guy is fucking like the next big thing. You know what I mean? Like, we were like, okay, we know about Russell Wilson, and you had Aaron Rodgers, but then like the new kid shows up, and you knew Josh Allen and Herbert and Burrow were a little later, but you were like, this Mahomes kid, like this guy can win a Super Bowl. Like this guy is something else. Like the accuracy, it was just crazy to see someone kind of burst out on the scene. I mean, obviously you're benefiting from guys like Tyreek, and obviously this guy right here, Travis Kelce. Fucking phenomenal though, man. And then the Rams, Todd Gurley, talking about guys that just fell off the face of the earth. Gurley, Aaron Donald, man. Remember how good Gurley and Le'Veon Bell were for the Steelers? Like, they were the best running backs in the league, and then all of a sudden they went from the best, and they just fell off. Remember that? Yeah, you guys remember. Yeah, me too. And I'm there with you. And that's probably why we vibe so much good with each other. Because, like, even though you can act like everything is okay, like in the public or when you're at work or with friends, you put on a smile on your face. But sometimes you're just, hurting, or you don't know why you're hurting, or, but what I'll tell you is, like, when I talked to my dad, I told him that when you listen to music and you get outside and you walk, it really makes a difference. You got to get outside and smell the fresh air, right? You got to get out there and get a walk in, and then smell the air, and you got to make sure you listen to music every day. And if you end up doing that, just even a little bit, like 10 minutes, 20 minutes a day, it definitely goes a long ways. You know what I mean? You got to be able to get out there and do those things. Two, 3, 6. I'm always going to give you the Dr. O advice. I try to put people in the right position because, I do have like a female brain, and I feel I have a lot of empathy and sympathy, but I'm giving you stuff that works not only for people that have depression and anxiety, but this shit works for me. So I know if it works for me, it'll work for you guys too. Even if you just don't want to do it, sometimes it's like, I want to only exercise and walk to the fucking fridge and back to the couch or the bed. And I want to watch my shows or, do that. But sometimes you push yourself to do shit that you don't want to do. And then you look back, you're like, I'm glad I did that. That really helped. You know what I mean? And chose to remain there as wildfires broke out in Northern California. You got to do this, man. You're getting the therapy session from your boy. You don't get a lot of therapy sessions from a lot of people, but, I'll give it to you. Got to get out there. Going to Colorado Springs and hope of going to Mexico City, and then that falling through and realizing it was going to be another home game, coming back and they're still smoking the air. Those two single things, I think, can make a huge difference. Huge difference.
Jared Goff, Northern California Bay Area native, son of an active firefighter here in this state, this city, that has been depending on those brave men and women more than
Get a walk in. You have a pet, walk your dog. Get out there. Make it happen.
12 days prior to the game, a mass shooting in Thousand Oaks, California, home of the Rams headquarters, took the lives of 13 people.
We knew that we were able to play for much more than just the entertainment of our city, but to help raise spirits.
This is important too. You don't have to have bows, or you can have little earbuds. But I mean, look at that. I mean, just getting a little bit of time to just get the vibe. You have to hit the vibe. You know what I mean? The vibe is everything. Got the sunset. You got your favorite artist. You know what I mean? You just got me time. Me time is important. My me time, is not necessarily listening to music. I can do that while I'm walking Paisley, so I get a 2-for-1. Right? So I'm walking the dog, right? And then I get the music at the same time. Okay, so that's what I'm doing. But shows like for Simpsons and for me and some of those other ones, you've got to be able to get the shows that make you happy. Simpsons, King of the Hill, Bob's Burgers. I mean, shit is everything. Let's see if I can pull this one up. Oh yes, Thumb 1920. I got a good one here. Nice Simpsons one. My favorite. Never disappoints. Thumb 1927, 751. I mean, nothing puts a smile on my face faster than this. It doesn't matter what episode I'm watching. It doesn't matter, out of season 1 to season 33. It's just always the animation, the jokes, everything is just so good for my soul. And I recommend that you guys do something like this too. 30 minutes a day. Find one show or an hour, one show that you really, really enjoy besides something like me, like on YouTube, but find something that touches your soul and then puts you in a good mood. And I'm telling you, it's a mindset. You got to be able to be positive, not woe is me. My life sucks. You know what I mean? Everyone's life is fucking shitty at times, but you got to be able to be positive. And the more positive you are, things will get better. If you're negative, it's just going to have that negative energy. You don't want to be negative Nancy. You want to be positive Pete. Okay? You feel me? That's why we're here for each other. We're here. Yeah, I saw that. And I think like once you're a part of this, you get like addicted to it. You know what I mean? Because you just love the people that are in the room. You hope that we get more goats and less trolls or dickheads or assholes. You just want to be able to have people that are like us, and eventually we'll grow and we'll get over 20K, but I'm not worried about it. You know what I mean? The other people are missing out. We have amazing people in this room, and it's just a matter of time where other people realize it, and we'll have more goats in here. So. Yep. But also, too, you got to look at your routine. I'm a routine person, and this is like big advice. Like if I was giving to clients and if I was like, doing the session, you know what I mean? You have to make sure that you stay in a routine, because a routine can be a positive routine or a fuck up routine. You could be, all right, I'm not going to work. Maybe you're doing the unemployment, but then you're spending money on like drugs or drinking or weed, or you're wasting money and you're getting fucked up too much. And if you do that too much, right, then you can go down a downward spiral, losing money and, just kind of overreacting to certain things and blowing things out of proportion. And then you're getting too drunk and blowing money on bottles and shit. And you know what I mean? Like you got to make sure that you have a nice balance. But then if you do a routine and you can wake up at a certain time and get coffee and, kind of put yourself on a schedule, usually you'll be better off. I know it's like I'm a repetitious guy and I have a routine, but when I go down the negative routine, that's how you start climbing in that hole. And then you get depressed, don't want to talk to anyone, want to sleep rather than talk to anybody, be in the matrix and dream about stuff. And you got to be able to climb out, and a lot of it has to be done by yourself. But if you surround yourself around, good people, positive people, it's a lot easier to get back into the good routine shit rather than the bad, knowing that you're loved and cared and, Oh, I'm watching it on my DVR. It's not on. I remember I was on last night. I teased you. So I have it on my thing because I was like, it recorded right when we got offline last night at like 3 a.m. It was from like 3 a.m. to 4 a.m. last night. Yeah. Yeah, staying connected is always good. And think about it, like you're not going to get someone more positive and energetic than me. You're always going to have positive and energetic people. But I mean, when I'm down, I'm honest about it. But usually, I'm not on the streams because I have to make sure I'm mentally okay. If I'm not mentally okay, I'm never going to stream. If I'm mentally like broken, there's no way in hell you're ever going to see me here on YouTube. I have to take my time to be able to eat and get myself sleep and my mind right and spend time with Paisley, get some cartoons in me, and that way I can bounce back. But I always bounce back. So yeah. I just gotta be careful of COVID. Still around in gyms and whatnot. It's hard to be disciplined on yourself too, unless you're like a very motivated person, that actually has, strong-willed perseverance. It's really easy to be like, I'm going to go to a gym or I'm going to eat good, and then you fall off the habits. You really need to hold yourself accountable, but that's one of the hardest things to do in life for anybody, like even me or anybody else. Like you can write stuff down on a piece of paper, put it on a fridge, but sometimes we just want to do what we want to do, and it's all about choices. If we go left, we go right. So, but you guys are awesome, man.
Start investing today.
Yeah, that's partly my problem. Socializing until too late with me. You know what I mean? But if you do get up early and do that, it definitely can help, right? Or instead of trying to be like, I'm going to go for it every day, how about ease into it and try to be like, let me try to do it one time a week and go from there. And then once you do 1 day a week, right? And then if you like it, then maybe it'll turn into 2 days a week. And you don't got to do it every day, but like maybe like a day from Monday and Wednesday, and then maybe a Thursday or Friday. Like you don't have to put it all out there. It's like someone's like smoking cigarettes or weed or whatever, drinking, and says, hey, stop doing weed. It's like, bro, I've been smoking weed for 25 years. You want me just to give it up like that? Like sometimes it's gradual. You got to be able to make the decisions, how you cut things out of your life or when you put things back in your life. But you just ease into things. So that way you're not just trying to force feed, oh my God, I haven't been exercising. I got to do every day. And then if you do it every day for 5 days, then you're probably going to get just like burnt out. And then you're not going to do it for like a month. So you have to really balance yourself, with everything on there. We are. Yeah. And like I said, it's good for me to be on at night too, because that's like morning. You guys got your own shit, school, work, right? You're working from home, working on the road, right? And then you got the afternoon shit. And then after everything is done, then this is time to recoup, recover, talk about our days. You know what I mean? What happened? What's going on in the sport world or wrestling world? And then if we're fucked up and we have issues, then we can be here and we can talk about it. And then I know that, for most of us, we know each other pretty well. And it just feels good to be able to have that love and support because a lot of us are still going through things. But routine, I mean, like I said, if I'm a guy, like I'm a therapist, I can charge, 100, 200, 300 an hour. These are the type of things for advice, because especially if you have someone that has the same symptoms as you, like if you have anxiety and depression, like, me and Holly, for example, like we're going to connect because it's like we go through the good and, and it's like, oh, you're a YouTuber. Oh, you're one of the most, famous mods out there for Grossi and NWSF. That might be true. Right. But just because, I'm on YouTube and, Holly's one of the most generous, amazing people, it doesn't mean that we both don't have our down days. And sometimes we want to get back to this. We want to be flying high. You know what I mean? We want to be flying high, but sometimes, things aren't really, sometimes shit happens. We overreact or get pissed off. Bad news happens. And they always have that saying, life is 10% of what happens to you, 90% of how you act on it. And you can have bad shit happen. But I mean, obviously there's going to be certain things that are going to be acceptable. Someone dies or you have some crazy scenario, right? You're going to react appropriately, but you don't want to go off the deep end. You have something bad happen to you, then some people cry or maybe smoke a bowl or just try to talk to someone or, do that. And then other people, they go buy a fucking half gallon, drink it all, and then they crash their car and, and then they have a DUI. It's like, you got to be able to know that there's a balance where you can drink, but you don't have to just fucking lose your lid and then all of a sudden regret something that you did because you decided to drink too much and got over emotional. Easier said than done, but routines are so important for people, especially me. If you guys get into routine, it's going to be a good routine or a bad routine, but you have to make the choice. You're going down the left road or the right road, the red pill or the blue pill, right? In the matrix, you decide. but everything is about choices. So, if you're a good person and you make the right choices, and the best part is you if you fuck up, right, and make the bad choice, a bad one, all right, you make a bad choice, like with this, with like beer or gummies or overspending on money, right? Have the honesty with yourself, knowing that you fucked up, right? Have the honesty, be like, dude, I fucked up. I need to look myself and be like, I can't be spending money like that, or I can't be acting like that. And once you recognize that you fucked up and you can, kind of acknowledge that and accept your flaws, then you can start growing. And then be GOAT, be Tommy Watts-Wingy, and you can end up being much better off, but it takes time, and people that are old still haven't figured it out. So life coaching, baby. Because I have to go through these type of things for myself. So if I share some of the secrets that have helped me, and like I said, I'm real and I don't sugarcoat shit. You know what I mean? But there's times where I'm very, very good. But sometimes, sometimes you almost feel like Elliot's had in the past. Like sometimes you don't even know why that you feel sad. Is it like COVID, or you haven't been hanging out with your friends, or did you miss something in your routine? Or sometimes people just have those things. Or if you're bipolar, there's a lot of chemicals in the brain where sometimes people just get down. But I always try to surround myself around a good routine, Simpsons, Bob's Burgers, Family Guy, just those good shows that put me in a good mood, especially cartoons. And if I get that in my life, National Geographic, Discovery, History, I feel complete when I'm watching my shows. And watching things in a routine definitely makes you happy. So if you don't have a favorite show on TV, get one. Start watching something and be loyal to it. The Office, whatever it is, South Park, and just find something that you haven't maybe dabbled in a little bit, and then go for it, and then you'll see the difference. Give you something to look forward to when you wake up. Besides your Chiefs playing or your favorite football team. You got other things you have to be motivated and looked up. I know for me as a wrestling fan, even though I know Raw sucks most of the time, when it's Mondays, if it's not Monday Night Football, I'm like, okay, Raw's on tonight. SmackDown's on it this day. Like, AEW Dynamite's on Wednesday. So it's like no matter how bad you're doing or whatever, it's like you got to find those little wins in life on things that that you can watch that get you excited. Whether that be only Chief football, maybe try to find something else, on YouTube or a brand new show, and give something a chance. Go through some cooking shows. I love Gordon Ramsay. I'm about that fucking life, and that shit makes me happy too. So good routines are huge. Yep. Small steps. I think all of us, fuck up. I've had times, with the drinking and weed and partying and, doing too much of that shit and, fucking my life up, in the wrong way. So Frank, dude, he's crazy. Frank is crazy. You'll start seeing and feel a little sorry for him as you get deeper in the seasons, and you'll see what Frank is actually going through with his brain and his health and everything. So shout out to Chiefs Kingdom. You guys are great. Life coaching, season 1, baby. I could do podcasts on that. Honestly, if I didn't do this or video games, I would be doing just straight life coach type stuff. Even though I'm not a licensed therapist or psychologist, I feel that I read people really, really well, and I can have a good vibe with them, and it's all about finding connections with people. Bang, $5 with Holly Hundo. Appreciate you. 230. Look at that. Going from $1, and we're $20 away from 250, 70 to 300. That's awesome. You guys are incredible. Thank you so much, man. And like I said, I'm pushing. So, I didn't think I was going to stream it all tonight. You know what? Fuck it. We're going to go for 4 hours. It's 3 hours and 27 minutes now. So we're going to go for another 33 minutes, and then I'll end the stream, and we'll see where we're at with the donos. Unless we have some big dono train that keeps going, then maybe I'll keep going. But we're at a good point at 4 hours. But if things are still popping off, fuck it. Maybe I'll keep going. I do need to eat some dinner at some point. Right, but I love hanging out with you guys. You guys, if I didn't love you guys, so much, regardless of the donos matter. They to say that they don't matter would be a lie. You need them to survive. This is my only job. I need it to be able to pay bills and eat and survive and take care of people and give back to you guys, right? But the conversations that we have in here with the donos and the vibe and the generosity and the love and just the talking and going through problems, this is big. You know what I mean? This is a really special thing. And that's why I don't care about the 20K number or how many people are in the room. We always are there. And like I said, I'd rather have quality over quantity. We're going to get more quantity. I'm not quitting anytime soon. The legacy is going to go on and on. But, And it just feels really, really good, to be real and to be honest. Because you know how some people are not honest. They're just like, oh, the donos don't matter, the views, the subs. You know what I mean? Like everything fucking matters, especially when I've been doing this shit for fucking 10 years. It's not like I just started this shit, fucking yesterday. It's not like I started this shit like, a month ago. I've been doing this for 10 years, over 1,300 videos, 100,000 hours or close to of blood, sweat, and tears, lots of time away doing film study and reading. And, but the, fact of doing reaction videos early on, and then now being able to actually interact with you guys instead of reading a comment. And then obviously me being solo now and not having a partner that quit, it feels good to be able to be my own boss, and it feels good to be able to have my schedule, and it just feels good to be loved and accepted. But like you guys said, real recognizes real. And you guys watch so much social media. You guys know who the fake people are. You guys know who the people are just for clicks, just for views. You know what I mean? And I don't want to be getting paid just for like fake advertisements, or people are paying me for sponsorship for products that I don't believe in. I mean, I want to be able to, do it my way. And just feels good to be able to have all that hard work finally pay off. And then also to be able to have great people to be fans originally, and then to, transfer over to friends. And now we're fam. And it just feels really good. It's so therapeutic for me. Like it might be more therapeutic for me than you guys. I know you guys need it, but I need you guys just as much as you need me. And it's just good to be able to share my life with you guys. I mean, I never knew that it was going to be, really opening up my life to you guys, and, being vulnerable and just, telling you how I am. And, we're not perfect, but it feels good. It feels good to be able just to be yourself instead of being fake. And like I said, real recognizes real, because if I wasn't real, people wouldn't be giving donos like they do to me. I think that's a big part of it. It's like, they respect the knowledge and the football and all that, right? Wrestling knowledge, football knowledge, sport knowledge. But I think just the man that I am, and all the other things that we talk about other than sports, we can fall in love with that too. Tommy wants wingy. Fat guy in a little coat. Wee, 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 wee. Oh, man. So good. So good. You guys. That's awesome. Got to do it. You got to find something that you love. Find your passion. Find your love. Everyone has, something. Everyone has something that they love that, they're great at. You just got to find your lane and then go after it. But it's like you said, a lot of people give up because it's afraid of failure. Like even Holly asking Mama Townsend to, not be a creeper to try to get a jersey, or, like, what do you say? So it's like, sometimes you just got to, trust your gut. You got someone like me in your corner. And, if you are confident in yourself, you can make anything happen. And it never hurts to ask. You know what I mean? It's like, now, if you end up in her closet or in her son's closet, and then get arrested, then that's a whole nother ball game. You know what I mean? Yeah, everyone wants the better. Keep doing it. Keep grinding. I'm speaking the facts, baby. You know what I mean? Like there's a lot of people that have channels out here, but I think the depth on this channel is so much higher than others. You know what I mean? Some people do football and that's all they do. Wrestling, that's all they do. You know what I mean? It's like you're going to get all 32 teams, college football, all the wrestling, you know what I mean? And then you're going to get life and movies and pop culture. Like I feel like I am Kay Adams, Nate Burleson, Peter Schrager, and Kyle Brandt wrapped in one. You know what I mean? With a little Pat McAfee and Colin Coward and Skip and Shannon. Like I'm giving you kind of like everything, with a little Bear Grylls, and, you're getting a little bit of everything all wrapped in a package. And, usually with YouTubers, it's very specific for just like kind of one thing that they might be an expert on, or one thing that their channel is gauged around. But I'm proud of the people that are in here. We have great conversations all the time. Hey, I try to speak those facts. Real recognizes real, baby. Quality. And then, that's right. People come in here and they just can't believe that we do like 200 to 1,300 every night. But do they actually take the time to come in here? Do you take the time to come in here and take a look to see that you guys are the GOATs? I mean, do people actually come in here? They don't maybe see the conversations and everything that we talk about. Gosh, Sega, you guys are so awesome. Stephen A is awful. Seriously. I got Kareem Hunt in there on the TV right now. God, this game was crazy. This is when the Rams had the mustard yellow. That's crazy. 54-51. I remember watching this game. I got to have a sip of beer for this one. Big score. That Rams team was fucking good. Todd Gurley was so good. Oh, Aaron Donald. What a good player. I'm telling you, though, this if you make time for yourself, 30 minutes to an hour, it'll help a lot. Listen to music. Go for a walk when you can. Right? And eating healthier will help you, too. I'm not very good at that. You know what I mean? But I know when I eat salad and other stuff instead of just trying to eat like, cheeseburgers and pizza and all that all the time. And I love that shit. Burgers, it's cheap, it's easy, it's already made. Obviously groceries cost a lot, you know what I mean? But if you can try to eat a little bit better too, I think health-wise with the carbs and stuff, it really fucks you up and it'll slow you down and you'll feel like lethargic if you eat a lot of fast food all the time and you get sleepy and if you're doing the weed thing. And so it's like I try to do things in moderation. Sometimes I'm good at it, sometimes I'm not, Sometimes your boy wants to eat one hamburger. Sometimes I want to eat 4. Is that bad? I mean, depending on the size of the burger, you know what I mean? Or I want 2 double cheeseburgers and I want fries that are large. And I also want 10-piece nuggets. It's like, do I need the 10-piece nuggets? No, but you want the taste of a nugget with the sauce, with the sweet and sour, the barbecue. So I'm like, fuck it. I want it and I'm going to get it, but that's kind of how you can start to get a little like overweight and, get a little lethargic and whatnot. So everything in moderation, then you're good to go. Anything in moderation, but sometimes that's easier said than done. Easier said than done with the moderation, just like Brady. I see you. He is paid to be controversial, absolutely, and to start arguments. You know what I mean? Just like with Skip and Shannon, it's like they're paid to argue because America loves, to see people argue. I mean, that's just how it goes. That's why people like seeing the fights, like on World Star, people knocking each other out, people being disrespectful to each other, people arguing. They just do it for clicks and ratings. It gets annoying. Just because someone raises their voice really loud doesn't mean you're intelligent or that you're right. This gets fucking old. I can't watch it, man. I can't watch. And that's why I think like channels like this, we're a breath of fresh air. You know what I mean? Because when you actually hear someone like me or Grossi or someone that on YouTube or Twitch that you really like, then you're like, God, why am I watching this other shit that's out there? It's just like not good because we're still going to put on the same type of effort and research. And, we're going to give you a good product, even though we're not on an actual network. It doesn't mean that we're not credible or we don't actually perform something that's amazing. You know what I mean? And it should show how amazing we are that we're not on a network and we're able to do what we're doing on YouTube, without any backing. So that's facts. But this guy right here, my God, you suck. I mean, you're like an NBA guy, and anytime he talks about NFL, he has absolutely no idea what he's talking about. And he's like talking about some guy that was like retired last year, like at tight end, or was on a different team. Like didn't know Jonnu Smith was on New England. I was like, bro, if you're gonna be talking about stuff, at least be prepared. And that's the difference between someone that's actually a sport fanatic or someone that's paid just to argue. You know what I mean? Not for me. Not for me. I didn't like really Max Kellerman that much or Skip Bayless that much when they would argue. I mean, I don't even really like watching Skip and Shannon that much. I mean, I like Shannon, but it just depends on what they're talking about. I mean, give me the Herd. Give me sometimes Good Morning Football, but I'm starting to steer away from it. Give me Pat McAfee show. Give me the Herd, and I'll do my own show, and you guys gonna get something quality. It's all about the quality, but there's a lot of this garbage that's out there. A lot of sports talk is just poo. I just don't like it. It's not good. It's not good. It's not good for my health. It's not good like this. It's not like Justin Herbert. It's trash, man. It's just not good shit. It's not good. I'm not a fan of Stephen A. 230 and donos. Let's get to 300. Let's do it. Yeah, I think I did see that. Fucking Stephen A. What an idiot. What an idiot, this guy. But, he worked really hard to get to where he was. You know what I mean? With writing articles and, working his way up in the ladder. But, I mean, it's like if you want to be able to, like, if you're all about the money and that's it, I mean, you're getting paid like $7 or $8 million a year to come up with horrible takes, and yell real loud. I mean, that doesn't make people want to watch. There's a reason why ESPN has gone down the shitter and nobody really likes that network anymore. You know what I mean? They lost a lot of fans. I haven't watched SportsCenter Top 10 or SportsCenter in probably 20 years. Like, I have just been turned off by ESPN. I like Fox Sports more. I like NFL Network a lot. You know what I mean? But I'm just, some of the shows, they're losing a little bit of, there's a lot of people that are on YouTube and Twitch and other platforms that could boost the network or multiple networks for that matter. Yeah, big fail. I know, it's true. Yeah, seriously. And it's just crazy to me because, like, you know what I mean? Like, if there's someone out, like, like Tom or like me, I wouldn't even need that much. That's just crazy. Like, 33 million. Now I got to pull up a Skip Bayless, but it's like, dude, you're getting paid so much money and you're not even right. It's like you're almost paid to be wrong, just to be that guy that's wrong that people can make fun of on the internet and say something. Like, he knows what he's doing. It's like you're almost wrong on purpose. Right. So that way the people have something to talk about. Because if you say something that's right, well, that's not going to get ratings. But if you say something outlandish, like the Cowboys are going to win every year, then everyone's going to have something to talk about. So it's all planned. It's all planned out on, why Skip is Skip Bayless. You know what I'm saying? Like, everything is predetermined. So I do like Shannon, though, but obviously that's what they want to do. They want to give someone that's like very down to earth and right about shit, right? And then they want to go for the guy that's just fucking mentally insane. They want to go down that path. You know what I mean? All for ratings, all for clicks. I don't like watching shit like that. That's why I don't watch like The Bachelor and The Bachelorette and just shit that's just like all fake and predetermined. It's just not for me, man. I got a lot of other things that I would rather watch. Give me Pat McAfee show, something that's real and raw. Give me something that's real. I don't want fake. Some people like yelling and the arguments and stuff. You know what I mean? But I'm not about that life. Skip. But I do like Skip more than Stephen A. You know what I mean? They have good chemistry with him and Shannon. They obviously are friends and they can argue playfully and get ratings and whatnot. And it is one of the better shows with those two. Like, if I'm going to watch shows, I'm going to watch, The Herd. I'm going to watch this one and like Pat McAfee. There's definitely a top 5 show. But you ain't gonna pay me money to watch this crap. That's facts. That's facts. Stephen A. Hell no. Not happening. Not happening. Stephen A. is not money. He ain't. Yeah, Joy Taylor's pretty good too. Yep. Good chemistry with Colin, with the Herd. Fiona says she cheats on everyone. Well, there's a lot of cheating and kind of crazy behavior that goes on there. Shannon Sharpe is okay. I mean, I don't go out of my way to watch that show. I would rather watch The Herd with Colin, and I would rather watch Colin, and I would rather watch Joy Taylor. But Shannon, I like him at times. You know what I mean? But he's just kind of like the practical, realistic guy, and then he just has to correct, Skip Bayless for being wrong and being an idiot. But he's not too bad. You know what I mean? He's one of the top 5 tight ends of all time. He's very knowledgeable. I know what he did with Denver and Baltimore. He is a legend. He's a smart dude. Obviously, he's biased on LeBron, and they all have their guys that they like. And obviously, Skip Bayless loves Brady, and they can argue all day and all night. But he's not too bad. He's not too bad. Yeah, they have like the sports betting stuff on that. Yeah. But the realness of the show is good. They always are real. Pat is real. The boys are real. You know what I mean? It's just an entertaining show that's real, and real recognizes real. McAfee. Like it a lot. I used to watch that like in the early 2000s, but I don't watch that shit anymore. I can't watch Kornheiser and Wilbon, but I used to watch it. Yeah, they should have a show with them too. So you get the one chick that's in the fashion, the Jordans, and she's, from Philly, and, she's pretty and knows the football. And then Cynthia Freeland is just the analytics guru. Yeah, absolutely. Orion and Colleen Wolfe and Cynthia Freeland. Boom. Cheers to that. All right, time for some beer. Woo! That's good. All right, so we got Rams and Chiefs still going on here. Travis Kelce. Oh, Marcus Peters when he was still on the Rams. Wow. That's money. Appreciate you guys. We got 15 minutes to go. Shout out to all the groups of fans in the room. Like I said, I appreciate you guys very, very much. I did not know if I was going to stream today. I thought maybe, do I cancel? But then I was like, you know what? Let's just go with it. Let's just grind it out. Let's have a good time. Let's talk about nostalgia. We can talk about football. I mean, we talk about life. What makes things better. Having a routine. Getting a walk in, listening to music. I mean, these things are going to really help. These things will really help you guys. Stranger Things. Love that photo. Talked about Sega, Moxley, The Shield. Undertaker's got a new podcast coming out, which is going to be dope. Like Broken Skull with sessions with Stone Cold. Stephen A's garbage. These guys are okay. They're all right. You know what I mean? Like compared to all the others that are out there, they're in the top 3 almost by default. But I think I would rather go Pat McAfee show and I would watch The Herd over Skip and Shannon. I mean, I don't like arguing that's just not real. You know what I mean? Like one guy's like, this team is going to be good. Like, maybe the Chiefs or the Broncos next year. And Skip Bayless is like the Dallas Cowboys are winning the Super Bowl. You know what I mean? It's like whether he believes that or not, but it's like you're almost saying it just to be able to get the reaction because he knows that he's going to get roasted and people will comment, yeah, Skip, you're an idiot. And he knows that. But if he says something like, the Rams and the Bucks, are the best in the NFC, no one's going to say anything. So it's like he's almost paid and directed by the people on, the network to be able to be that guy that's very bold and argue and say shit that's not going to happen to get the ratings, to get the clicks, like Homer's doing, the clicks. There we go. Bang! $10 from Holly. Thank you so much. There we go. Heck yeah. Thank you so much. That puts us at what, 240? So we're $10 away from 250, and we're 60 away to hit to that magic number of 300. You guys are awesome. Thank you so much. This game is sweet. I wish this was on TV for you right now and you could be watching this. They even have some cutscenes with some of the players on the Rams and the Chiefs. They are showing Mitchell Schwartz. Oh, man. Oh, I remember that. Ecubon. Then Ecubon ran it in for a touchdown, ran over Patrick Mahomes. Wow. That was incredible. Quick option pass. Man, the Rams were good, but they still didn't end up doing anything. They, got 3 points? You can imagine getting 3 in the Super Bowl. Imagine all the hype, right? And then you go to the Super Bowl and you put up 3 and you lose the game. What was it, like 10-3? Obviously, we got Stafford now, and so they ended up finding a way to make up for that Super Bowl loss. But imagine losing a Super Bowl like 10-3. That would be fucking horrible. That would be the worst. I mean, Rams fans were in some fucking pain. They wanted to definitely make up for it, and they did with Stafford. But losing in 2018 to the Patriots, where they had that controversial Rams and Saints outcome. Yeah, pretty crazy. Pretty crazy, baby. 240. Let's go, baby. $10 more. $10 more. We can do it. Yeah, I like Mitchell Schwartz still. Appreciate you. Thank you, guys. Man, I can't believe that I actually made it to 4 hours. I really thought this was going to be like an hour to 2 hour stream. But Sarah was like, hey, he's like, you got to do 2 hours. You know what I mean? And so you got to, and that's true, man. Like I like to be able to put in the time. Half-hour stream is not long enough. Hour, I'm just getting my toes wet. I'm just getting into the shallow end. 2.5 hours, after that. And then you start getting in, talking about what you're talking about. But let's take down the comment so we can see Andy's face for Holly there. Appreciate you guys very, very much. Like I said, sometimes you feel good. Sometimes you don't feel that good. But I know with hard work and perseverance, you guys always come through for me. And obviously this time, compared to past weeks, all the donations are going to be so appreciative and greatly used. Just got so much shit on my plate for the next 3 weeks of like shit that's going on, birthdays and bills and trips. I'm excited, but then also it's a little nerve-wracking because you got to make sure that you're good. But once I get to the 20th or the 21st, in a week or 10 days from now, I'll be good. But it's just from now until then, until that YouTube hits in like 10 days, then it's like you want to make sure that you can at least buy the necessities, for the fam and everything. So that way you're not eating fingernails for dinner. You know what I mean? We don't want to be like Elliot and eat the fingernails. We want to make sure we're eating some quality food. So love you guys. High five to the goats, to the Chiefs Kingdom. Couldn't do it without you guys. Not sure if Cyber is still in the building. I assume he is. He always is. You know what I mean? Unless it's Sunday and he's sleeping. Always supporting the channel. Him and Holly Hundo with the big donos. You guys are number one, man. You guys are fucking incredible people. Move the fucking chains. Cyberpunk 53, Holly Hundo. First down, Chiefs Kingdom. Love you guys. Appreciate you guys. Everyone, too. Chief Will Chief is a big contributor to the channel nowadays, too. So it's not just Holly and Cyberpunk. They're the ones that take it to that high level. But, hey, you still get Chief, Will Chief, we'll do like the 5s and the 10s and the 25s and the big numbers, too. And all of that shit adds up. Every single one of y'all with that support all adds up. That's facts. Elliot Evans, bang, 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 baby. What to do? Always a winning pick. Yes. Andy. Oh, Cyber is in there. Awesome. Shout out, man, for all your support. Appreciate you. 13-3. Yeah, I thought it was like 10-3 or 13-3. I had a brain fart right there. So we'll go online here for another 9 minutes or so, unless we go on a big string of donos. If we do, then I'll stay on for a little bit longer. At this point, it's 1:07 or 2:07, depending on if you live on the Midwest or the East Coast. But you guys are awesome people. Time to drink a beer. Like I said, I got a lot of research and reading and other things to catch up on some shows.
Using an app like Public provides you with a community that you can trust, a community that you can not only grow with, but learn with. Start investing today.
Appreciate you guys. Oh, man. This is my last beer. I think I have like half of it left. Got to eat some dinner. Gangstas, what up, guys? I'm going to try to, get some rest tonight. That 7-hour stream, though, last night was crazy. 7 p.m. to 2 a.m. I've never done a stream that long. But I have been conditioning myself for 4 to 7 hour streams now, pretty much on the regular. Best fans on planet Earth, you guys. We always are there for each other. Give you a little bit of piece of my life and advice, a little life coaching. If you guys want to check out the jersey collection, I time-stamped it, obviously, from last stream. That was 7 hours last night. The Undertaker is going to have a new podcast. Super stoked for that, to be able to see what happens there. That was earlier in the show. Then we talked about Jon Moxley. We're talking about him, and his contract is up in AEW. So there's an opportunity for him to either stay or possibly make this happen again. The Shield is going to happen again, but you never know. Showed a little bit of my collection. These are 3 coveted figures, the very first elite figures that were available for WWE for the Shield. And I went to Toys R Us every day to try to grab these, and I ended up getting the Dean Ambrose and the Seth pretty quickly, but it took me about a month and a half of going almost every day to get the Roman that was in good condition. Very rare. I think they came across like 4 of them in like a month, and I went through most of them, and they were all fucked up, but on that last day, I ended up getting a mint one. And the set normally would go for about $25 a piece, brand new at the time, because that's how much they cost. But if you have a mint condition one in a set, you easily can get like $100 to $200 for the set because people want that mint condition figure. About $150, $200 if you got it in mint. So then we talked about Sega, and obviously I brought my own personal Sega earlier in the stream out with Joe Montana Sports Talk Football, NBA Action 94, and Bulls versus Blazers. And then showed the picture with my dad and me and Kofax. That was when the NWSF was born. Some more nostalgia. We had a fan talk about micro machines. Fuck my life. These things were so cool. They were like fucking Hot Wheels, but sometimes cooler, smaller. You could put them on the linoleum, pull them back, and they would fly off. Me and Jameson Meza know what this is all about. And then I told you guys, make some time for yourself, okay? Go for a walk, listen to music, make time for yourself, get in a routine, a good one, okay? Don't be like this guy, all right? Don't be like him, all right? Don't be like him. Be like him, okay? Get your life together. We can make it happen, baby. We can make it happen. There we go. There we go. Cyberpunk's still in the building. They do. And we were at $1 from Sarah after an hour and a half. And I don't know if she thought I was just going to end the stream, but I was like, I just, got to be patient. You know what I mean? It's like whatever number we hit at the end of the night and whatever we hit is going to be super appreciated. If it's high, it's low, whatever. You know what I mean? But the conversations are very, very appreciative. I'm really appreciative of the conversation, and it's good therapy for me and for you guys. I think, we all have good days and bad days, and it seems like a lot of people have been going through shit, but I know once we get done with the stream, we always feel great, or at least a little bit better than we did. How did you do that? Dude, you were a trooper, but the Chiefs were on. We were still having a conversation, so it was worth it. It's always worth it when I spend time with you guys. You know what I mean? There we go. Bang, Chief. Will Chief. Oh, oh, oh. Yeah, we go. 250 in donos, baby. 5 minutes to go. Will we hit 300? Maybe. Maybe we will. Maybe. Maybe by Holly. Maybe by Chief Cyberpunk. Maybe by Chief with Chief. I don't know. We'll see. If we end at this number, we're good. But if we get to 3, that would be, Cash App is a beautiful thing, but it's also a monster. It sounds like Holly has been having problems with her bank with the Cash App, but she still does as much as she can through the Super Chat or occasionally on the Cash App, and it means everything. I hate it when banks do that shit to you. You know what I mean? It's just one of those things. It's fraud. And you're like, no, I told you it's not. It's not fraud. I told you. But you got to be able to figure it out, and I know you will. I know you'll figure it out. You always take care of me. Yes, sir. Super sticker, baby. Chiefs. Appreciate you guys very much. Let's take a quick look at the DVR. Robert Woods show. All right, we got 4 minutes to go until we hit the 4-hour mark. I got The Good Doctor. I got 911 Lone Star, 911 regular, G.I. Joe Real American Hero, 5 episodes, NFL Greatest Games I'm watching right now, and then Riverdale, girlfriend recorded that, Law and Order, Organized Crime, I already watched that. So your boy is hustling, your boy is grinding. Said I can donate another 25 via Super Chat if someone wants to donate first. Maybe Cyberpunk or maybe someone else. Thank you so much for the consideration. You know what I mean? Appreciate you guys very, very much. It definitely always helps. Every dollar counts. And then, like I said, once I end up getting more dollars and get it situated, once they take away their cut, then I can do some more giveaways and gifts. But like I said, there is a reason why Sarah and Holly Hundo and Cyberpunk were the ones to get their gifts from me first for all the effort that they put in and all the great conversations and the great donos and the great support. Appreciate you guys. Yeah, Chief Will Chief always coming through too. Starting to become one of the regulars like Jameson Meza and Elliot and you guys. It's like we have like the same clique. We're like a gang. Like we have like the same clique of people when we hang out over and over, and it's just like it never gets old. Like I never get tired of you guys. You know what I mean? I don't know if you guys get tired of me. I don't think so. You guys wouldn't be here, let alone if I was here for 7 fucking hours. You know what I mean? If I'm here for 7 hours, I'm looking at you guys like Andy looks at the Lombardi. Just in complete awe that I have this amount of amazing goats supporting me. And with the great conversations. I mean, you guys are awesome and fucking great, man. Shout out. Yeah, no problem. And like I said, I wasn't doing the greatest, but I'm really proud of myself that I pushed and decided, and I'm glad that I did, because if I ended up not streaming, then we wouldn't be having these conversations. There we go. We already know our guy is always fucking reliable, always supporting me to the fullest. Cyberpunk 53 with a 50. There we go, baby, on the Cash App. There we go. And then Holly, if you want to do You're 25 on the super chat. Great. If not, whatever you want to do. But there we go. We got the half of. So you wanted to get the what? The 25 one there. Boom. Then you ended up getting the 50. There we go. Cyberpunk 53. Huge. Thank you so much. Let's go. See that, baby? Yeah, baby. Bang! $50 dono. Always coming through in the clutch. Can't do this channel without Cyber. Can't do it without Holly Hundo. Appreciate you guys very, very much. Chiefs Kingdom. You guys are fucking great. Thank you, thank you, thank you so much. You guys are the fucking greatest. Appreciate you. Incredible. Thank you. Let's go. Thank you, Cyber. Clutch. I need food and I need something to drink. It's really going to help out. I got to buy dog food tomorrow. Got bills, and I think my cell phone bill I think is coming up and being due soon. So it's like 100 something. So it's just thank you so much. You guys are so fucking clutch. Taking care of me. See, Holly's like, hey, I can maybe do this, if someone, and then you already know the goats are going to take care of your boy. So thank you so much. Appreciate you guys. You guys are fucking amazing. To be at $1 after an hour and a half, and we're about to crack 4 hours, and we're at 3, possibly 325. Oh, look at that to match. You didn't have to do that. Oh my gosh. Thank you so much. You didn't have to do that. You didn't have to do that. Wow. Thank you. Thank you, man. That's sweet. I was not expecting that. That's very, very kind of you. Boom, Cyber with a 50, and then boom, right? Gang. And then another 50 there. Thank you so much. Way to fucking make my day. You know what I mean? It's like, you're not feeling too well. You're pushing. They were having a good stream no matter what. You guys are so fucking amazing people. Like, can't fucking shout you guys out enough. Let's go. Thank you so much. Like I said, now obviously, we'll make up for other people that were maybe in here earlier, but you guys are always supporting the cause. Thank you. Thank you so much. You guys are so awesome. Let me just give you a quick Chiefs Kingdom little rundown. All right, we'll pull the comment off, and we'll just do a little thank you. You know what I mean, to everything that's in there. Give you a little bit of Chiefs, just a little bit of love here at the end, so we can take just a nice look there. Grinded it out. Wasn't feeling well. Was going to cancel the stream today. Sarah was like, let's try to do at least 2 hours. I agreed. I was like, let's try to do that. Maybe I'll go to 4 or 5 if I feel a little bit better. And then you guys came through. Thank you so much, man. I mean, we got Elliot. He's still watching. He's still watching the show. We'll have to see how far he gets before it gets too late. But you guys are the best. Odin's son and everybody else. Shout out. Let's just do a quick little recap here. So we have Holly Hundo with a 20, Odin's son with a 10, Cyberpunk with a 69, Chief Gone Chief, Chief Will Chief with a 25, Cyber with a 50, Cyber with another 50. Cyber really stepping up, obviously, when he missed the stream yesterday, and definitely making up for it today and really helping us out here at the end with Holly Hundo. Just like Derek Thomas, you guys are fucking clutch. Just like Christian Okoye, the Nigerian Nightmare, fucking clutch. Just run over all those motherfuckers. Just run all over those guys. Chiefs Kingdom. Tommy. High fives to everyone in the room. And I even if you don't donate as much, like if you're like Elliot or Jameson Meza, I have a real strong bond with you guys. So don't ever for a second think that since you can't, be on the dono level of some of the goats. I mean, I really love and respect everybody in this room. It's just that sometimes when you get these ballers and these goats that go above and beyond, it can make my dreams come true, and I need that. And you guys are so loved, and so much appreciation that I have for you guys. You guys are fucking amazing people, baby. Thank you. Glad I did the stream today. You know what I mean? And even though there's no news in the NFL, we always find a way to have a good time. We always find a way to talk about retro things. And, you guys got to see my jersey collection yesterday. It's time-stamped. You guys also got to see my Sega Genesis earlier in the stream if you want to go back and watch that. Amazing people coming through for your boy. Oh, man. Did not see that ending coming. Woo, Priest Holmes, baby. And, I got to give you the Florida Gator love. Feels good to be loved. Feels good to be appreciated. Go ask mama. Go talk to mama. You got to do it. Okay. Make sure you talk to mama and see Mama Townsend. See if you can maybe get something happen, for you there. Okay. Got to make it happen. Try to get a jersey, or maybe they can point you in the right direction. Maybe they can point you in the right direction. Mahomes, no look. I see you. The best fans on planet Earth. You guys. Cheers. Gummies. Donations off the chain. Gangstas. What up, guys? Fantastic. 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 You guys. Love you. Appreciate you. Holly Hundo and Cyberpunk 53. And Chief Will Chief. Get the wingy. You guys are great. You guys are fantastic. I love you guys. Appreciate you guys. Best fans on planet Earth. So many cool things to talk about, the retro things. But remember, make time for yourself. Get in a good routine. Go for a walk. Listen to some music. Things will get better. Okay? Promise you that. I promise you that. All right? Don't be like Stephen A. All right? Be like Tommy. I love you guys, and I appreciate you guys so much. You guys are amazing. Did not think that we would hit the number that we did. And look at that. Boom, boom, boom. 350. You guys are amazing people. You guys look really good. You guys are the GOATs. I love you. I appreciate you guys. The conversations are always money. And I got one question for you. Who you know talk sports like us? Your boy Ryan, Northwest Sports Fanatics. Love you guys. Gang.